Hello, hello everyone. Welcome one and all. Happy Saturday. I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. I'm excited to be here again with all my stargazers and arcanists. So yep, as I changed plans, beside the finals, we're doing some more Reverse 1999. I'm really in the mood for some more story. I think it's time that we actually did Chapter 8, Tristes Tropiques. Because we've gone through some event stories that happened in between hand. So yeah, let's do that today. Have some fun. Get some pools ground up for the anniversary. So how are we doing? How's the weekend going? Hope y'all are doing well. Very set. I'm hoping the connection's all right. Y'all know Saturdays sometimes is, depending on the mood Comcast is in. So we'll see. I did forget to reset my router. I hope I don't pay for that, but it should be fine, hopefully. It might just be a case of the Saturdays, and then in a little bit, it'll pick up to the normal transmission rate. But we shall see. Yeah, I'm gonna get straight into game. Huzzah!
Malaka, you don't know how much trouble Marcos brought me. Cleaning up his messes was a greater labor than...
Otherwise, y'all might have a lot of lag on YouTube.
I've been too long away from Kefalonia. I may not miss the Cyclops, but I do miss Marcus's vineyard.
Or lag on both sides. Let's see. Sadly, I can't really start right now. But yeah, I hope it clears up. So let's do some daily things. Alright, let's head over to the wilderness. Increase bond.
Sometimes I wish my life were more simple. Malaka, you... When the cults took Alexios, they became the source of... You must be When the cults took Alexios,
I got the
they
bond
became
down
the
there.
source of all our pain. But I would never...
Definitely need to do this. I need to try to stack up my farm this a bit during the anniversary so I can get all those side troops that they added to the shop.
You see it coming. Addio, straniero.
The ingredients
It will be
for
over
Erna
before you
very
see it
effective.
coming.
Please believe me. Come on, stand up. There's one more round.
Wait, let me grab this. Oh, here. Awesome, some more cryo amber. Okay, 9K for the gluttony. Unilogs. I could go ahead and get that. We do want the pulls. Alright, so now I'll save for this stuff. And of course, get the music. I'm in major need of some Sharpodonty.
before you... Addio,
I
straniero.
tripled the ingredients this time.
Cazzo. Liberata dal fratello, a voltarti indietro.
It seems to be mixed up. This should be fine, right?
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Alright, playing some of these daily tasks. And of course we just need 2 more. Oh, so just defeat 2 enemies and we're done with the dailies. Cool. Take that. Oops, wrong thing. All right. So, yesterday I have leveled up. Or I've done some work on Elizabeth. She's now at resist 10. And I've finished that up. And her sight tube's at 50. I've at least leveled up the using the 5. I'm going to keep working on that. Ulrich is done at 10. I have his plan completed. Side tube's up to 50. So great progress there. So I know like one of my next lines of progress is going to be getting all the resonance patterns and stuff done. Jessica's only at 5. I got a long ways to go there. Euphoria progress. Euphoria is maxed out. I am actually done. So that's exciting. My first character with Euphoria. And you could tell the difference too. It makes it so much easier also getting the benefits off of Blasphemer Night. Let's see, Sotheby, I have started her Euphoria. I can at least rank up. But first, let me see if I can craft more of these. I can. Go get 2 more of those done. And let's get some birds. So I can restock that a little bit. Alright. Nice, that's 2. So now we have when entering battle, Sotheby gains healing done plus 7% for every 1000 max HP she has. Alright, we have enough to level this. Cool, cool. So next we'll have to farm this stuff up. So then when we do that, we unlock, when entering battle, Sotheby gains poison damage bonus plus 2% for every 100 attacks she has. Man, she really does get a glow up of her Euphoria. At the start of the round, grant 1 stack of Duality Potion to self. So yeah, I did get Fatu so I lost that 50-50 first to Isolde. Isolde. Which the character I can still have fun with. I can figure out. And now though, I have Fatu on my account, which is huge.
I'm so glad to have you here. No,
so that's great progress for my account. And adding some flexibility. And I don't recall doing anything else. No. I haven't done anything else outside of that. Just, yeah. Ezio, pretty much done. Sandra getting there. Elizabeth's pretty much done. Except for leveling up the side tube. one day getting portraits. One day. Oric is also 10. Working on SciTube. I'm probably going to use my portrait selector for him. Maybe Lucy. Depends. We'll see. But it's going to be one of those two. Let's see. Jessica. Yeah, I got that done. Just got to work on her resonance. Same here. And yeah, that's my account so far. Does she have Euphoria? She does. So I definitely need a lot more materials. Because I'm down to 83k. I'm slowly rebuilding my Sharpodonty. How much dust do I have? Okay, I'm slowly getting back up to 416k. Yeah, I got drained leveling stuff yesterday. Alright. I'm trying to give it a minute for this connection to settle. So no more BS. So right before we start with the story, we're going to do a run of Pre-Storm Protocol. Get some progress there. Right, that's from the previous. Day 5 is the final day. There will be 1 invasion. Time cost was 10% for optional actions. In field access battles, monsters become stronger on round 10. On this, day 6 is the final day. There will be 2 invasions. Yeah, we'll just keep difficulty here for now. And we'll use precision. All right, gadgets. Oh, sorry, this is a new start, so we only have this one. We have our assistants. And start exercise. Let's see, headquarters level 2. Oh, so we do start back at the beginning, okay. In that case, we'll go ahead here. Right, character lineup is good. All right, let's start the exercise. We're gonna go over here. All right, so gadgets, what do we have? Let's equip that. So let's recruit them. Right, where's the exit this time? It is all the way over there. Okay, let's take them out.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
Let me make sure everything is set. Yes.
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass.
I'm here to help.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high
We're
ground
fighting
to
a
hurt
tenant.
you.
All right, time to crack some codes. I'll handle the tech support.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
I did not buff this round, but that's fine.
Darkness.
For victory!
It's not like this is gonna
According
be a
to my
long fight.
calculations, the perfect solution.
This is Sparta!
Let the weak unite. Liberato dalla paura. Wait for the right moment.
All right, time to crack.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Let's see.
I found my target.
Even Apollo bows before me. Non voltarti indietro.
Encryption complete.
Leave me or die.
I bring you victory, as promised.
We'll loot all. Read the loot. What do we have here? Let's investigate. All right, storm resistance increase. Nice. A Xeno soldier. Right, we got someone else. Oh, we definitely need to get this while we can. Loot all the things. Hey, come back. Ooh, okay. The flute. And what else? Research notes. Hey, look at that. We have stabilized. Awesome. I figured that if we just wait a little bit, hopefully it was stabilizing. Here we are. Back to normal connection. So yeah, once we finish this run, we'll get into the story. I also want to give it a little chance for some folks to come on in.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target.
All right, I'll handle the tech support.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory!
Let the weak unite.
Death comes for us all. This is Sparta!
An accurate reading. According to my calculations.
Liberato dalla paura. Let the earth tremble.
Now, to preserve this memory.
Alright, get some rewards from that. 60 minutes, alright. Ooh, who is this? Sanctuary Mechanic. Oh yeah, we're recruiting. Citadel Foundation, La Place individual, grants 5 stacks, offers support. I investigate this lookout tower. Alright, let's go over here. A gotcha machine? What's one doing here? Yeah, we'll do it. Of course we had to do the gotcha machine. Alright, I think we know what we're gonna do here. Oh wait, what is this? Dang it. Nah. We out. Good first run. We got a lot out of it. Relieved. Successful. Days left until evade monsters arrive is 3. Of course, an upgrade headquarters. Alright, gadgets. Alright, what's new? Oh yeah, Assembly Square. Alright, let's see. This one's universally supported. We'll propose that. Easy choice. 100% approval rating. Ooh. We'll grab that one. And we will replace what? Yeah, we'll replace that. Alright, let's see if that counts as a stage while I'm thinking about it. Oh, progress points. Yay, more sharper Dante, get some polarization. We are closing in on the portrait there. The next big thing I think is the incantation cosmetic. Yep. I want it. And there we go. Dailies are done. Oh yeah, let's knock out this run. These can go by pretty fast. Supply depot. Cool, cool. Ultimate might. Ooh, create an array. Yeah. System may lead to a lack of dorm space or supplies. Is there not a dorm? Oh man. Okay, I need a few more supplies. Darn it. Okay, I'm about to lose some people. Oh, we can do Velvet Force now. That's new. And I can add someone else. Let's see, who we're going to add to this team. We'll add for 2-2. Okay, so this round I'm going to upgrade the dormitory. Let's move quickly. Nah. I'm not giving you anything. Oh, looks like I'm battling. Let's do 2-2.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Offensive support just nukes it.
I don't need the high ground to
Maybe
hurt.
that's a good part of its life.
I'll show you. I don't need the high
I just need a single target
Oh, I
stuff.
found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
For victory!
I shall end your life.
I never miss.
Addio, straniero. Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiem.
Right, nothing unlocked yet. I mean, King's gonna escape my jaws. Okay, that would be time. Oh, where's the exit? It's down here. Let's see. Let's grab whatever this is. We'll take that. Rock music blares in a hot room. Give it to Enigma. Oh, we get all that. Cool. Investigate. Let's take care of up here, then we'll go down towards the exit. Oh, gotta take this out.
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
Interesting.
I don't need the high. I found my target. I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Oh, just above. Yeah, just do that.
I found my target.
Oh look, here's another one.
My sword is the only guide I need.
I'll handle the tech support.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory! Death comes for us all. This is Sparta!
Leave me or die.
Encryption complete.
Liberato dal fratello.
Let's see. Frequency analysis.
All right, time
Okay,
to crack
structure
some codes.
analysis.
This crunch should do.
Even Apollo into the darkness.
An adequate sample.
Get out of my way. Non voltarti indietro.
Another perfect combination of reason.
Grab that, then we leave. Two days left till the monster arrives. Right, building. Going to dormitory 2. And we have enough for headquarters. Alright, gadgets. Oh, that's not what I was wanting to do. Let's re-equip that. Which one are we going to select? We'll grab that one for the damage. Upgrade the monument. Alright, back to the forest. And we can add someone, so let's add we'll add Isolde. Why not? Hey, yeah, I was gonna do finals, and then I just really got in the mood to do more verse and continue this story. So yeah, I just threw up on social media and in the Discord. Yeah, I'm switching it to the finals. I'm switching it to reverse. I'm not waiting until next week.
For Sparta!
How are you doing today? I thought I'm going to do a run of this and then get into the story. So you're actually just in time.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
My sword is the only guide I need.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory!
An accurate reading. Decode complete.
Let the weak unite.
Now!
Yeah, so I did get a little bit of progress after stream yesterday. I'll show you after this.
Liberato dalla
As you
paura.
see, I have Fatutu now. So I did go back and I pulled back on that banner after getting Zolde to get the guaranteed Fatutu. I'm within 20 pulls of getting Ezra. I've leveled up quite a bit. Some of the characters. I'm basically done with the resonance on a few characters. And I'm done with Jessica's Euphoria. I have it all maxed out. And I've started leveling up vtuber, so I'm rebuilding my resources.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn.
Oh yeah, and Oryx also pretty much built. Guess I just gotta level up the side cube some more.
I'll handle the tech support.
I'll show you.
Into the darkness. Wait for the right moment.
Let the earth tremble.
Che la morte ti dia la pace.
Okay, so Fix is over here. We got all the stuff down here.
Your only choice is to kneel.
Yeah, I could vibe out on the finals after stream. Or even do a second stream versus the finals. Could do both. We'll see. Oh,
Che la
they got
morte ti
one-shotted.
dia la-
That's interesting. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Ooh, heck yeah. We'll replace that with this. What's this down here? Yeah, we got enough. Ooh, okay, so I'll grab that. And we'll grab that. I've been looking at more Duet Night Abyss stuff. It's no longer a gacha game, it's gonna be a fun RPG. I'm so looking forward to playing it. Oh, I have to watch it. Okay, go over here. Alright, it's time to get out of this area. Yep. We will go talk to them. Alright. Fight time.
Battle puzzles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
Pew 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 pew.
I don't need the high ground. I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me.
I'll handle the text. All right, time to crack some code.
Into the darkness.
For victory! Yeah! This is Sparta!
Leave me or die.
An adequate sample. The perfect solution.
Liberato dal fratello.
It's up.
I said go away.
Yes, do attack me. Get countered, get zapped, the end. Let's go inside. Oh, we win. More rations. Is there anything else to get? Yep, we gotta get that before we go. And now we leave. There's not much time left. Upgrade. Alright, gadgets. And let's see, buildings. We want another dormitory. Alright, which one are we going to go for? We can upgrade this as well. Alright, another resolution. Nah, I don't see any winning ones. Not feeling those resolutions. Alright, we got a new area. So let's head over to the Dusky Badlands. And we add someone else. That'll be... Elizabeth. Alright, we're almost through with this run. I'm really not worried about recruiting any more people. Just gonna go through this and loot all the things. Let's investigate this.
Straight to the point. I like
Ooh,
that.
we get a boss fight. Never mind. I'll build support, take care of that. No boss fight.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
GG's. Okay, so the exit this time is down this way. Alright. And over here... we have that to pick up. That's just going to follow us for a while. Investigate. Head to Enigma. Building materials. Oh, we get all of it. That's right. Alright, let's fight this thing.
Your only choice is to kneel.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Even Apollo bows.
I'll show you.
I'll handle the text. All right, time to crack some code.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory!
Leave me or die.
Yeah! This is Sparta!
An accurate reading. An adequate sample.
Liberato dalla paura.
Let the earth tremble.
And here we got the free ult. Off-field support takes care of that for me.
Once the sword of Damocles is
Into the darkness.
I'll handle the tech support.
Yeah, I'll just post.
All right, time to crack some code.
Just hit things. There we go.
let the earth
It really doesn't matter.
Addio, straniero.
Another perfect combination of reason and...
Okay, let's see. No, no, storm's coming. We out. Well, we're going down this way. That leaves us fighting this.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
even Apollo bows before me.
I'll show
Normal
you.
I'll
stuff.
handle the tech. All right, time to crack some...
Into the darkness.
For victory!
Leave me or
Open the
die.
boot.
Yeah!
Yeah!
This is Sparta!
The perfect solution.
Love that line.
An adequate sample.
It will be over before you feel it.
Get that.
che la morte ti dia la pace.
Okay, yep, I need to make sure I use this. Yeah, I'll remove that. Put in the shiny. Yeah, I like this outfield support. Shiny person. We go down there and talk to them. But we'll deal with the storm being right there. Creates insurgent. Heck yeah. Is that another gold? No. Alright, so we have to grab this. We need to grab all the size boxes that we come across. Alright, now we get out. Storm is unstoppable now. Just in time. I got close. Okay, boss time. We got the invasion at the sanctuary. Alright, countermeasures. See, civilian. And carried weapon. Haha, nullified your effects. Get wrecked.
It seems you can use a hand. Especially when...
I am ready.
I will handle this myself.
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
Most Supreme Warlord. Look at this thing.
That was your last chance.
Actual damage. What I got for Tutu here?
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
This one should. Oh look, here's.
All right, time to
So we
handle the
start
tech
with
support.
this. For this first turn.
Into the darkness.
We stand together.
According to my calculations, an accurate reading.
Liberato dal fratello.
Alright, so 90 health bars left. Alright, zappy zappies.
Oh, be careful.
Hold
I said
on.
go away.
Oh, down to 51. Outfield support, put in work.
All right, time. I'll handle the tech support.
Alright, let's see.
I found my target.
Even Apollo bows.
Wait for the right moment.
Decode complete. Encryption complete.
Alright, ult's available for
Here comes
next round.
my foe. For victory!
Or it should be available next round.
You are not welcome here.
And you should feel proud.
Non voltarti indietro.
Might be gone before we get there.
Enough. You are not welcome here.
Got 2 do extra actions, and that's a wrap. Wow, Hatutu's good. I see
bring you
why she
victory.
stopped here.
As promised.
Simulation successful. Alright, gadget to carry over to the next simulation. I can only take one of these. I'll grab that. As for assistance, okay, so we have level ups for this. Ooh, achievements. Let's go. And finally we have this. Oh, I'm missing focus. Alright, how much progress did we make? Yeah, we got the incantation. We're gonna quit that. Wow, that got us all the way here. So this is actually quick to go through and get all these rewards. That's nice. It won't take you long to grab it because there's a lot of good materials here too. Then of course, Auric Cube is from here. That's actually one of the early things you get at 4,000. So you're going to want to come here and do that. Portrait, a lot of good materials. And the incantation cosmetic comes from here. So what's next? Gluttony and a Ouija board. Next big thing. Definitely need that. And I'm almost done. Okay. We will claim all. And I did pick up the jukebox as well. Get that out of the way. So yeah, like I was saying, Ezio's now 10. Saichuv is 60. Hisbeth, I got her up to Resonance 10. Got her pattern set. Just got low with the Saichuv. Auric, 10. Done with that. Again, work on Saichuv. I did work on Jessica. I leveled this up to 50. It was like, I think 40. Yeah, it was 40 before, so I leveled it up to 50. And I'm done with her Euphoria too. And it's kind of nice. It definitely has a great impact. I gotta work on Resonance, obviously. Sotheby, certainly working on hers. I actually enhanced it beginning of the stream. So now I have the second part right here. When entering battle, Celebi gains healing done 7% for every 1,000 max HP she has. So good progress there. Zoldy's on level 30. For Tutu, I got up to Insight 1, level 40.
I'm so glad to have you here. No, I mean,
Again,
I'm so grateful
resources.
you let me stay here.
It's 40k. I'm up to 319. I want to get some more before I do this. I want to get to a certain amount before I use any more. Oh yeah. Then I'll get her to Insight 2. And start that push towards Insight 3. And I think, yeah, that's it. For now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break right now. A quick one. Because when we come back, that's when we start the story. So you have a quick chance right now to go ahead and get a drink, get a snack, do all those lovely things, stretch it out, whatever you do. And when we come back, it is story time. All right, like I said, it's going to be a quick break. Ah, man, that song just played. I just added it to the playlist. I really like it. Some good trance. It actually has got me in the mood to work on some trance tunes myself. So I'm seriously thinking tonight or tomorrow, breaking out Studio One, doing some melody writing. It's been way too long since I've done a Leahvana track, and that's something on my to-do list to get back to. So yeah, I might actually do it because that song is a vibe. But yeah, of course, it's a good time for we get started. Do my quick VT cards plug. Check it out. Got me some Leahvana collector cards. There's so many other awesome VTubers to collect. There's like small creators like myself and others, and agencies like DebiPact. And there's a fun Discord for the community where people show off the collections, obviously get updates when things come out, just hang out. It's a fun time. Check it out. All right. So, as promised, it is story time. And today's story is Chapter 8, Tristes Tropiques. So we are finally advancing main story again. I'm looking forward to seeing what this is about. All right. Quick hydrate. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Here we go. Let me refresh my stream manager before we get started. While I'm thinking about it. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Part 1, Unshakable Justice. Facing the firing squad, you must hold on to your dignity, even as a traitor.
Cowards! Mutineers! Traitors! You've made your choices. Now you'll learn the consequences. Xeno never forgives. Attention! Ready! Aim!
Oh, dang.
Fire!
Well, that's a start. First scene, people getting murked. Welcome to Chapter 8.
A shame you had to see all that.
Admiral Igor.
Our second Lieutenant Lopera is a crackshot. I trained her to be nothing less. Yet no soldier of Xeno would take pride in an execution.
Oh, so this is how we meet Lopera.
The burden falls on me. This was my fault. My negligence.
The soldiers collapse, their limp bodies falling among the weeds. Their blood stains the soil.
She hunted down these traitors herself.
Emmy, check the bodies. The rest of you, form up.
The soldiers leave in formation amid the clearing smoke as the medics arrive to examine the deceased one by one. Lopera hands the rifle to the attendant, removes her gloves, and turns to face Admiral Igor. He stands in the shaded colonnade, away from the blazing sun of Sao Paulo.
Orders completed, Admiral.
A rare smile flashes across the Admiral's face. He nods, a glimmer of approval for his adopted daughter in his eyes.
Well done. Dismissed.
Lopera salutes before following the soldiers away from the execution grounds.
There have been too many accidents. An unacceptable rate.
The Admiral's face shows discomfort. The recent soldier desertions, like the leaked footage, have exposed the embarrassing state of the Xeno army.
What reason could you have to kill your own men?
Not our men. Not any longer. They mutinied and killed their superior officer.
So they got what they deserved then.
Lieutenant Muldir is investigating still. We will find out who else was involved.
Ooh, so is this where we first see Moldier as well? Nice.
The Apostles' Brotherhood is back. We suspect they may have even infiltrated our base. We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in San Paulo.
Manus Vindictae? I'm not entirely surprised. Intelligence suggests they are closely associated with the Apostles' Brotherhood. What I hadn't expected is that they would drop their Order of Enlightenment guys so soon. But Arcane is dead.
There is no room for doubt. No one, nothing could survive a vacuum bomb.
It was the Admiral's personal order to annihilate that once formidable woman. Destruction rained from the sky, and once the dust settled, it was clear that she had been utterly obliterated. The sun glistens on the pooling blood of the executed traitors. Sweat gathers on her forehead.
You will become used to the tropical sun in San Paulo.
The early summer heat here is overwhelming.
I've been through a lot worse. Snowy mountains, deserts, and soaring eagles.
I do find myself thinking back to those times. It should never have been a battleground. Our business here is concluded. Timekeeper, Lieutenant Lilia, let us continue inside.
Do you really need me in there, Capitan? Otherwise, I'd like to hang out here for a bit.
She gulps down some sweet liquor, but provides a little sucker, and likes the frosty flavor of the north. This drink is lethargic, but it's all the base has to offer. In Sao Paulo, soda is cheap, but rum is cheaper, and a near endless supply.
I'll check on Sotheby. See you both later. Пока.
Oh, we get Sotheby too.
Dismissed, soldier. But I caution you. Much has been abundant here. Remember our rules, and keep to within the guarded areas.
Igor's office. A simple office. Military papers litter the walls and shelves, and a phone sits on the side table. A few dice are scattered casually on the desk.
There may be a person of interest to us nearby. A writer for the Two magazine, said to be a blind woman named Irt. Her works seem to be published after every era the storm has affected. It could be this is only an alias. A pen name used by a new person each time. Or
could she really have crossed the storm 8 times? And somehow the storm has never affected her. Miss Barbara provided us with some information. She said the latest piece was sent from a veteran's residence in Sao Paulo.
I understand they have a doctor working there. A blind woman. If so, she would match our intelligence on this mysterious tattoo writer. You should seek her out. You are fortunate to have come now, Timekeeper. Carlos, the late commander here, was something of a pain to work with. An idiot. Maybe this is why his own men rose up and killed him.
He turns away.
We've already dispensed with most of them.
Those men you just had executed?
Yes. La Pera raided one of their locations. Manus Vindicta will not be so happy to hear that, I think. She was, I'm told, excessive in her work, a loose cannon. But I'm pleased with her results.
He seems to hold Lepera in high regard. Cold, ruthless, decisive. Qualities that don't quite match her sweet face and fiery orange hair.
Admiral, with you in charge here now, I thought I might ask a favor.
She needs to familiarize herself with the local area, transportation, and intelligence.
Things may become quite complicated during our visit to Sao Paulo. I wonder if I might request Zeno spare some manpower to assist us.
Our situation is more dire than expected. I will see what can be done, Timekeeper, but no promises.
The 17 towers and 22 courtyards of the base were once all fully patrolled, but now most of them are abandoned.
Lieutenant Muldir will provision you with everything you need. And Lopera, she knows San Paulo well. You may take her with you as a guide.
The Admiral has offered all the assistance he can spare. He sighs at the state of the base.
Now, Timekeeper, there's also something you might do for me.
He seems resigned. Zeno is just like this dilapidated base, a weakened shadow of its former self.
As long as it's within my power, Admiral.
I see that you have one of ours with you, Lieutenant Leah. I ask that she serve us for the duration of your mission here. She's a fine instructor, and Xena is in need of help training our latest recruits.
Oh, so Lilia was with Zeno? Huh. Nice little backstory.
I'll speak with her and see what she thinks.
Thank you. I should return to my work. Your comrades should be waiting for you in the meeting room with Lieutenant Muldir.
Right. Part 1. Unlock. Pass of the Pass. View in Lopera's path. You've collected Lopera's fragment. Go see it in Pass of the Pass. Okay. Drag the fragments to the top of the panel to connect them and gain access to monologues. Once you connected all the fragments, more stories would be unlocked. Okay, so then we get more, put them in there. Wait a second, let me look at this. Oh, okay, so we get fragments, we have all these rewards. Coolness. Oh, am I more clear drops? That would be great. Alright. 2. A new photo of an old friend. In the reflection of the pooling rainwater, she sees an old friend. Under the shadow of the colonnade, the orange-headed girl absentmindedly kicks at the ground, sipping a cold drink. She watches as a beetle scurries across the courtyard, disappearing into a patch of weeds.
What are you doing out here alone?
She dips under the shadow of the colonnade, the sun streaming in behind her. The orange-headed girl raises her hand to block the glaring sunlight as she tries to make out the woman's face.
Hmm? Molly!
It's her sister, Muldir. They grew up together under the watchful eye of their adoptive father. She tosses her drink aside, her face lighting up like a puppy wagging its tail as she runs toward her sister. Aw.
At ease, soldier. You've really been building some strength, haven't you?
She pats her sister's head as she hugs her tightly.
And you are sprouting up like a weed.
And you? Looks like they've been feeding you well.
Returning the favor, she slips her hand under her sister's shirt and pinches her soft belly.
Better. Stop it.
Just a little prank.
How long will you be staying this time?
Not long. Father plans to leave soon. He was furious when he heard about the defections.
He ordered that he be brought here immediately.
As the Admiral's most trusted lieutenant and child, she has accompanied him to the Sao Paulo base.
Perhaps he might leave with us when the new seal arrives.
She seems hesitant. Only the Admiral decides who stays and who goes, whether it be her, Lepera, or anyone else.
But I don't know. Things are going well for me here, Molly. I enjoy being near the veterans' residence.
And I'm happy for you. The wisdom of elders is worth its weight in gold.
Oh, come on. You sound just like him. Speaking of him, didn't the old man come with you?
She looks around, but Admiral Igor is nowhere to be seen.
He's still with the timekeeper in his office.
Ah, so you snuck out just to see me? Did you really? You did!
No. I came to, weed. The grounds have gotten so messy since the shutdown.
Sure. Weeding, a ridiculous excuse. Who would bother to trapeze through all these desolate courtyards just to pull a few plants?
You're lying. Those ears of yours are scarlet red.
This has always been one of her difficulties. Her face may be steely, but her glowing red ears always give away the truth.
Alright, no more joking. We should get to the meeting room. Our Foundation guests are waiting. I would like to get back before they realize I've slipped away.
Alright, but while we go, let me tell you about the prisoner we captured during our raid. And a strange little sheep in a bottle.
Amid the grass, a hummingbird watches the two as they walk away, talking and laughing together. It turns its gaze towards the tower in the south of the base. The room is simple, sturdy, and clean. A military room through and through. Sotheby and Lilia are idly looking around the reception room. Photographs of veterans are proudly hung on the wall. They are arranged in chronological order.
1968.
The soldiers look grim. They avert their eyes from the camera, a hollow look within them. It was a victory without flowers or honor.
Izmir. I've never heard of it. I wonder if they have any Abang Akas there.
In one photograph, soldiers stand in formation under a row of date palms. They gaze off into the glimmering coastline.
1986. Rio de Janeiro. Rio. Hold on. Is that...
Rio de Janeiro. Among the soldiers, she spots a face that is all too familiar.
Mr. Carson?
She jumps up, trying to get a hold of the wooden frame. Mr. Carson disappeared into the storm of 1929. Wait, what?
You have friends in Rio?
Lilia takes a photo off the wall.
I can't believe it. That simply must be Mr. Carson.
She would never mistake him. He looks livelier than before. His hair is darker and wilder, but his features are unmistakably those of her dear butler.
The storm. I saw him. He dissolved.
Mr. Carson? What? You mean this old geezer in the photo? What are you talking about?
Sotheby nods her head fervently.
Why, this must be Mr. Carson. There's no two men in the world that could look so alike. Could it be a doppelganger? Or an evil twin? But then, surely, Mr. Carson would have mentioned a twin brother. Even an evil one. Nose? And his eyes. Though he's not wearing his glasses. But I know those wrinkles.
Sotheby continues to talk to herself. The man in the photo looks just like Mr. Carson, save for the smile on his face. The stern old butler would never smile like that.
I have to look closer. I must be mistaken. But he's so very like the Carson I remember.
Like a potion in a bottle, 1,001 questions bubble up in her mind. She almost presses her nose against the dusty glass of the picture frame as she tries to make out every detail.
Maybe then, Mr. Carson could still be...
The dust has gotten into her nose.
Phew!
Admiral Igor strides into the room.
Where is Lieutenant Muldir?
He looks around. Muldir was supposed to be welcoming their new guests.
Sir, timekeeper.
Lily immediately straightens up, saluting the Admiral.
Miss Burton, come and look.
Sotheby waves at her, the photograph clutched in her hand.
Mr. Carson could still be alive.
Huh?
Still alive? The Mr. Carson who vanished before their eyes in the storm of 1929?
I guess Sotheby saw someone familiar in one of these veterans' photos. You know this Carson guy?
Look, look!
How could it be? Mr. Carson was erased by the storm of 1929.
He does bear a striking resemblance to Mr. Carson, if my memory serves me right.
Yet here he is, in a photo dated 1986. The Admiral strides over and examines the photo.
Oh, 86. We lost many good soldiers to the Amazon that year. But some battled through, survived. This man is one of the latter. You're saying that you've met this man before?
He looks remarkably similar to a friend of ours who we lost in the storm in 1929. In fact, Admiral, they appear to be nearly identical. It's almost unthinkable.
I must say, Mr. Carson would never dress like that. But I'm certain this is him.
Just looking at him brings back memories of her dear old butler.
That is fascinating.
Do you know if this man is still alive?
I couldn't say. Doubtful he would be in our service anymore. But you may find him at the veterans' residence in Sao Paulo.
Sao Paulo, the veterans' residence. Like items washed to the shore, secrets and answers gather there, waiting for the birds to carry them away.
Oi, pessoal! Thank you for your patience.
The two of them are met with a cold look from the Admiral. Busted.
Sir.
Okay, these are some serious implications here. Because what if that is Mr. Carson? Then that could mean like some, or all people who are caught in a storm can just reappear somewhere else. Or place a different timeline, but then also would they remember? Or are they essentially just a new person in this timeline? Questions, questions, questions. Okay, as usual, I like to do things in breezy mode first, because that saves stamina, which I can use for later. Then I always come back and I get the clear drops and stuff when I need it. Well, yeah, we do get the music. Let's go. We love the soundtrack. And 20 clear drops. So let's get to it. The Minotaur.
Lieutenant Muldir, about time. What was it? Did you stop for a picnic?
A scalding comment. Moldier was supposed to be taking care of Miss Sotheby. It seems she has abandoned her duties.
Admiral,
Save your excuses.
Yes, sir.
It was my fault, Admiral. I ran into her on our way here. It's been a while since we last saw each other.
As her father glares at her, she quickly realizes that her attempt to cover for her sister is only making things
Your
worse.
performance on the training ground earlier was most impressive, Miss Lepera.
She breaks the awkward silence.
Allow me to introduce my team. This is Miss Sotheby,
Sotheby smiles and curtsies.
and this is Lieutenant Lilia.
She gives a brief salute.
How's it going? I was previously assigned to HQ.
It seems your assignment here has done little for your discipline, Lepera.
The Admiral stands with his hands behind his back. He examines his undisciplined daughter, a grim look on his face.
You have new orders. I'm assigning you to accompany the Timekeeper and her team to Sao Paulo for the duration of their mission.
Lepera nods, but Lilia still has questions.
Me and Lepera? That's a whole lot of firepower. What are we expecting during this mission?
Oh, sorry, Lilia. I haven't had the chance to speak with you privately. The Admiral asked if you could stay on site to help with training their new recruits. What do you think? You can do as you wish.
Training up some new blood, eh? Well, as long as you think you can handle things without me, I can stick around to lend a hand. It will be just like the good old days back at the Academy.
She knows that this isn't a request, but an order.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
He nods and smiles in thanks. His smile fades as he turns to his youngest daughter.
As for you, Lepera, please show our guests to their rooms. And try not to overexert yourself.
Orders have been given to everyone present.
Lieutenant Lilia, stay for a moment. Lieutenant Moldier will bring some documents shortly. They should prove useful for your assignment.
Moldier, briefly out of the Admiral's sight, shrugs helplessly as her orders start to pile up. Lilia gives her a knowing smile. It's always like this. It's just part of the job.
Now, I have other business to attend to. If you'll excuse me.
He turns and leaves, his imposing figure soon disappearing from sight. Lepera exhales a long breath, snaps her fingers, and smiles as she heads towards the door. She turns to her guests.
Come on, let's go. I'll show you around. But stay close. This space can be a bit of a labyrinth. It's only missing a bloodthirsty minotaur lurking its halls. Well, I haven't seen him yet anyways. The base here has been understaffed for some time. Whole sections are deserted. It can be dangerous. We don't usually allow guests to move about freely. Well, who am I kidding? We don't have any guests in the first place. Who'd come here for a visit? Scenic views of dead gardens and overgrown brush? In the spring, we have vine-tripping competitions. And in the summer, you can be part of our complimentary bug buffet. Even the farmers back home had it better than these.
She leads the way, chewing on a piece of wolf's tail grass.
Before Zeno moved in, this was the fort of some Lisbon aristocrat.
The shadows of the old continent are everywhere here, the ghosts of the 18th century still clinging to every mark on the marble columns.
There's only one place fully off limits here. That tower.
She points to a tower in the distance. Styled after Andalusian architecture, it stands ominously under the scorching sun, looming over the base with an eerie intensity.
What's in there?
It must be the Minotaur's lair.
Hmm.
Or You're a secret lab for super soldiers.
Sotheby's imagination is running wild again.
Imbued with the strength of an ox, the wits of a man, and the wings and fiery breath of a dragon.
Senora, this is a xenobase, not some chimera's nest. Besides, if there were any monsters in there, I would have heard them by now.
Were those the Admiral's exact words? That nobody is allowed inside the tower?
Yeah, that was what he said. Under no circumstances is anyone to be allowed inside.
Then a quick peek around wouldn't exactly violate the letter of that order.
Miss Vertin, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Is there treasure inside the tower?
Let me say this again. There are no monsters in that tower. And I am under orders to escort you directly to your rooms.
She blinks. Clearly, curiosity isn't only in the hearts of these new guests.
But if we were to say walk a bit too close and accidentally provoke some nearby creatures...
Mischievous critters often wander into the courtyards, and these ones have appeared just in time.
Oh, how terrible! It seems trouble has found us.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Okay, this music.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Oh, this new incantation cosmetics look awesome.
I'll show you.
Even Apollo bows before me. Wait for the right moment.
This is Sparta! Yeah!
Leave me or die.
I bring you victory, as promised.
I hope that's on here.
They gave me quite a start. Thankfully, they were easy to handle.
We can't let them run off. Who knows what damage they could do?
The pair chases after the fleeing critters, who just so happen to be heading in the direction of the tower. It is nothing more than a coincidence. Nothing more. The half-hour-long game of tag finally comes to an end.
Now where could they have gone?
She searches for the colorful critters, a serious look on her face. In her concentration, she bumps into a wooden door flanked by lemon trees.
It may well be possible they fled into the tower.
The door stands at the base of the tower.
Is this the entrance?
Timekeeper!
Clearly, this door is not supposed to be opened.
Mi viejo, the Admiral. He won't be happy with this.
The sight of it is tantalizing, just a touch, and it will swing open, revealing all the mysteries within.
Why? Is there something hidden inside?
Claw marks line the wall, and blood stains the door. Rabbit blood, bull blood, unblessed lamb blood. The wind stirs the lemon trees, filling the air with the faint scent of bay and myrtle.
There's an arcane array on the door. Is it to stop us from entering? Or to keep what's inside from coming out?
The arcane array looks ancient. It has weakened with time. She traces the markings with her fingertips. The blood flakes off, breaking a small gap in the array.
I have no idea. We're soldiers. We follow orders, no questions. As mi viejo would say. With all the flooding we've had, they probably shoved everything they wanted to keep safe and dry in there.
Lopera.
Moldier rushes from behind, putting an end to their little accidental adventure.
You get lost on your way to the guest room, Spera. You know better than to be here. Your ship will be leaving early tomorrow morning. Please return to your rooms and get some rest. This is a military base, not an amusement park. Please, do not wander about, especially near restricted areas.
My apologies, Lieutenant. Perhaps you could point us in the right direction.
She steals one more look at the tower as they leave. The fruits on the lemon trees are plump and juicy. The old beast mode array appears dark in the sunlight. The wooden door creaks open a little, allowing insect to fly in through the gap.
The seal. It's gone.
Inside the tower, the sole prisoner has been quietly listening to their conversation. There's a ship leaving tomorrow morning. As the footsteps trail off, she gently pushes the door. The seal is indeed gone. She's free. Uh-oh. Someone was locked up in there. But that voice... Wait, that voice, is that Anjonala? It could be. Sounds like her. So says we just did that haunted highway event with her. Alright, 4, Riptide. Then, your life is handed over to the river, and you are forced to struggle against the current. A journey always starts with a farewell.
Here, put this on, Pera. It will allow me to track you should anything happen.
She fastens a small button to her sister's collar. This button connects the two of them tightly. With this, they will always be able to find each other, no matter where they are. They kiss on both cheeks.
You'll remember to bring father a souvenir this time, yes? And promise me you will be careful. I do not wish for our Pera to buy the farm just yet.
Don't worry about me, Molly. Worry about them. I'll kill them all if I have to. Every last one.
She makes sure to emphasize the totality of her determination.
All right. Enough blabbering. Do you two always share these little heart-to-hearts whenever you leave? I got nothing to say except bye. Or is the tortoise suddenly not so worried about its speed?
The ship signals its imminent departure.
Sotheby, do we have everything?
Naturally. Miss Sotheby is always ready to travel.
The ship is boarding now. After it departs, I will spend some time gathering intel on Mr. Duncan.
Mr. Duncan.
Thank you.
We should be able to find him in the flesh once we get to town. Duncan and I go way back. And I'll introduce you to another friend. She lives in a bottle.
I'd be delighted to meet your friends. We should be going now. Lilia, I've told Admiral Eagle that he can rely on you for further assistance as necessary. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, I'll do whatever needs doing. Счастливого пути!
Having seen off their guests, Lieutenant Moldier returns to the Admiral's office to report an incident from the previous night.
Admiral, a prisoner has gone missing from the tower.
She lowers her head as she awkwardly delivers her report.
We'll make sure it's kept under wraps. The seal was broken, and we are still investigating who might have been involved. I did encounter the timekeeper, Miss Sotheby and Lopera, near the tower yesterday. Still, I see no reason to suspect them.
They were the only people she saw near the tower yesterday.
The timekeeper doesn't have any incentive, and Lopera... No, she wouldn't be involved.
Until last night, the tower held a single unlucky prisoner, a lamb to the slaughter, a stalk of wheat in autumn, but now she has gotten away.
Find the prisoner, but don't attempt recapture. Let's see who she's been in touch with.
Understood.
Lieutenant, this was a failure that must not be repeated.
He grits his teeth as he stares at the map before him. Xeno shouldn't be like this. Board the alligator. The ship departs, and before long, a dozen rowboats have surrounded it.
Whoa, look at those strange cowboys. What's they doing with those hooks? Are they trying to hitch a ride?
Yes.
That's like,
They will use those hooks to grab onto the side of the ship and moor their boats to ours.
oh. Just as she said, the boats store their hooks, latch onto the ship, and a number of people clamber aboard. They're traders hawking homemade trinkets. Lopera politely declines them all.
Take this, timekeeper.
What's this?
Just a map, in case we get separated.
The map is marked with at least 3 safe routes.
These will show you the way from the harbor to the veterans' residence. Though, it can't show you the safest way. For that, you'll need me. But what am I saying? San Paulo is perfectly safe. That's what the politicians say anyways. Never mind the talk of gangs, cartels, and greedy multinational corporations. Pure slander.
Thank you for the warning and the map. Let's hope I won't find any occasion to use it.
I hope so too. Well, we have a long cruise ahead. I'll leave you to your business. At the mice.
She waves goodbye, make her way through the energetic traders and to the other side of the deck. The traders scamper around like little mice. Having made their sales, they're now scrambling to get a plate of food from the chef.
So the kitchen even prepares food for them?
No line cutting. You boy, back to your place. You up, or there will be no dinner for you tonight.
The chef taps his metal spoon, sending the boy back to his place in the queue. The boy sneakily grabs a few flatbreads, tucks them under his shirt, scurries away. He bumps into Sotheby, crashing to the floor, along with his stolen goods.
Hey, out of my way!
He stuffs the bread under his shirt again before running off. As he passes, Sotheby notices a glint of an arcane skill in his eyes. He runs like a child, enchanted by the Rattenfanger, as he bolts toward a corner of the cabin.
Miss Vertin, did you notice that boy? Wasn't he awfully strange?
You're right. Come on, let's go see what he's up to.
The woman hides in the shadows. Her face is familiar, but she wears an entirely new outfit. Is it really her? The lady at Tuesday's motel?
It's you.
The bread-stealing child is gone. It was a joke. Instead, Miss Kimberly is curled up in a corner, stuffing bread into her mouth with both hands. She stops and looks up, surprise in her eyes.
Oh, Burton! How? What are you doing here? I was about to ask you the very same question.
The farewell at Tuesday's motel last month wasn't exactly pleasant, but she looks starved now.
Is this a new friend, Burton? A pleasure to meet you.
Sotheby approaches, but Kimberly looks terrified. She freezes, a sticky lump of dough dropping from the corner of her mouth.
Please, take this.
She offers her a chocolate bar. After a moment's hesitation, Kimberly swallows, grabs the bar, and shoves it into her mouth.
Oh, thank you.
She licks her fingers clean like a ravenous child.
Have you found what you lost since we last met?
Her face falls. It appears not.
Perhaps I could help.
Thank you, but I would prefer to do this on my own. I was the one who lost it, and I will be the one to get it back.
She's unwilling to cooperate, but there's no hostility. A strange and contradictory figure, an arcanist who seems to be on the verge of reformation.
This ship is headed to Sao Paulo. Is that where you're heading as well? Would you like to accompany us?
Sao Paulo? I don't...
It's the ship's only destination. Where else could she go?
There isn't anything for me there. Only a bit of misery and pain. There's no one dancing, no feasts or banquets, Nope.
Her eyes dart away. There's nothing there.
No. I would rather we simply part ways here, Miss Burton. Farewell and pleasant journeys. I'm indebted to you for your kindness. Ah, and your friend here. Aren't you just a sweetheart? Oh, I could just gobble you up for tea.
She reaches out and pinches Sotheby's cheek.
Oh, madam, please, you... This simply isn't proper or ladylike.
Kimberly smiles as if she has shed the baggage of their previous encounter and disappears into the crowd. There's an old legend told in the Desert Peninsula. Encountering a demon is always a sign of bad things to come. Ta-da! Unlocked. Pass of the Past. Andronala. Path 1. A story there. I'll go back and read all this after we collect more of it. Alright, here's a collectible here. Alright, Chapter 5, Waterway to Hell. Alright, the river is both home and life. The river gives, the river takes. Gonna get our clear drops. And some spells of fortunes. The wind blows through Lepera's hair. The tourists gather at the ship's edge, watching the locals in small boats approaching the cruise ship.
A few treats to buy their worship, and they call it kindness. How undignified to be reduced to begging for scraps like a dog.
The children on the boats wave their hands and shout in an attempt to attract the tourists' attention. The crew and onboard priests have packed supplies for the tourists to buy and throw at the impoverished children, all part of the tour experience. Ugh, that sounds so bad.
Dignity doesn't count for much in the face of hunger.
The stranger nods, though he doesn't seem to completely agree.
Yet no man can live by bread alone.
Okay. Guys looking suspicious. The fit is cool. Looks like a little too management dictate-like.
And yet none can live without it.
You're a clever girl, Senora. But I hear from your accent you are no local. So what brings you to San Paulo? Business, ne? I have some business myself in the favelas.
Colombia, senor. And no, only a visit. To the San Paulo Veterans Residence. It's a safe place. If you find yourself in trouble, you should seek it out.
Oh, is it now? Thank you. You're very kind to offer.
This could backfire. Lepera idly tosses a small die up in the air and catches it in her hand again. The stranger's eyes follow the die as it traces its path.
Care for a game of dice, señorita?
What's the bet?
She glances at the black suitcase by the stranger's feet.
Well, let us bet against the goodness in one another. Let us say that the loser will cover the cost of all the food given to all the little vendedores today. In the winner's name, of course.
A generous gamble for a conscience that knocks on heaven's door.
That's no small wager, senor. Still, I appreciate the good game.
The stranger smiles as he watches Lopera drop the die on the table and shake it in the wooden cup.
High-low then. Who goes first?
Ladies first.
Low.
Let's make it more interesting. 6. If it rolls anything else, you win.
She shakes the cup again, the die unevenly tumbling around inside.
Do you mind? I lost, just as was meant to be. So then, I am to be the vehicle of grace today. Might I have your name, Senora? So that all may know the name which is to be sung in paradise today.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. But it is Lopera should you ask after me.
Lopera of Sao Paulo. The defeated stranger picks up the die. He notices something in its design and cracks a smile. He places in Lopera's hand.
That's an interesting die you have there.
It was only luck. What's going on?
Do as I say, all of you!
Look, Vertin. There are some more river cowboys over there.
I'm afraid they seem more like river pirates. Stay back, Sotheby. What do you want?
Where's the captain? We're changing destinations. The ship will be docking in the favela now. Or we'll blow it all to bits.
He flicks a lighter and lights the fuse of an explosive. He's panicked. Clearly he's afraid of something.
Get out of the way!
She's got those things on her. Lopera has already drawn her guns. But the crowd is panicking. She can't get a clear shot.
Hold your fire, Lopera. There are oil drums on board.
Lopera notices the oil drums stacked behind the crowd. A single mistake could turn the whole ship into tomorrow's headline in the Sao Paulo papers.
Ugh, slimy rats.
She holsters her guns and charges forward with her bare fists.
Your only choice is to win.
I don't need the high ground. I found my...
My sword is the only gun.
Wait for the right moment.
For victory! Yeah!
Let the weak unite.
It will be over before you feel it.
Alright, let's see.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Choose one incantation to discard.
I'll show you.
Into the darkness. Leave me or die.
Death comes for us all.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
Lopera grapples with the thug before wrestling to the ground and punching him repeatedly in the nose. She tears the explosive off the pirate's body, but in that brief moment, the thug manages to pull one of her guns from his holster.
Lopera!
The fight halts, the thug's trembling hand pointing the gun at Lopera. The oil drums are just a few steps away.
Either we go to the favela or to the bottom of the river. Claro? Make your call.
The favela? Are you with the Apostles' Brotherhood?
Huh?
They forced you into doing this, didn't they? Hijack the ship and bring it to us. Is that right? Too bad for you. This ship won't be making any unplanned detours today.
The pirate's eyes widen as he freezes in place, only his legs trembling. Lopera hit the mark, but the thug's reaction is extreme. His fingers tighten on the trigger as his teeth chatter nervously.
Estúpidos! Get down!
The bullet flies past her shoulder, instead piercing an oil drum behind her.
Blazebusters?
A blinding flash of light and a wave of heat hit them as the ship is quickly engulfed in flames. The ship lurches violently as the blast tears through the vessel and water starts flooding into the hull.
Oh my god!
Lifeboats! Get to the lifeboats now!
God help us! This is hell!
Panic breaks out as the ship starts to split in half. More explosions follow. There's no sign of Miss Kimberly in the crowd.
Hold the railings! Stay on the deck!
Lopera shouts from the water as she clings to a piece of floating wood. She grasps for air as she bobs up and down in the water. Chairs, benches, and sailing gear disappear as the ship sinks further and further into the depths of the river. Sotheby clutches the guardrail tightly, but the ship is almost vertical and sinking
Let
fast.
go, Sotheby! You need to jump now! Join Lopera!
Screams fill the air as the tourists cling on for dear life, watching their friends and family hurtle toward the river. Like overripe oranges, one by one, they lose their grip and plunge into the depths. Flames lick the guardrails, melting the ship's cheap materials. The explosions ring in her ears. Sotheby closes her eyes and flings herself toward Lopera. Lucky for her, Lopera quickly grabs her hand and pulls her into the wooden plank.
Somebody, please get her!
She is still on the ship. With one final explosion, the ship is obliterated. The river swallows everything. The sunlight ripples on the surface, growing farther and farther away. Whose hand is that?
Can't have you dying here. Why do we keep meeting in these awkward situations? Consider my debt paid.
Well, alright. Engine all for the save.
So, things went sideways. That's what happens when you put guns in the hands of amateurs. But you handled the water better this time. You controlled your breathing, kept your airways clear, and this time, you remembered to lie back and float. Does it matter? I'm all you've got. We're at war. Bullets flying, wounds festering, typhoid, cholera, and all the worst of it. It's a living hell, and only fools think there's any honor in it. You never expect to see a familiar face again. Not in times like these. Now I need you to listen. There's something you should know. The raid on the river was a ploy, and its mastermind is an old acquaintance. As for the ones who carried it out, you already heard about them this morning. They promised their followers they'd push south, and they did. With their supplies secured by a mysterious third party, they paraded through every town along the way, playing as liberators and taking out anyone they decided were their enemies. They swelled in numbers, larger than any local gang or cult had ever gotten before. Now they swarm across the land like a school of red-bellied piranhas, always hungry, ready to tear apart anything that crosses their path. Chances are they're doing fine, just like you. Would have been nice if you caught what that little executioner and that gold-hearted gambler were talking about during their dice game. Guess you'll have to ask her later. Listen, I'm not here to run your errands or play your messenger boy, so ask nicely. There's nothing more I need to tell you, for now.
Alright, that was interesting. Alright, part 6. Tinder Pretender. While the stage shows the character in the script, it never truly reveals the person behind the role.
The Brotherhood just took a beating from Zeno. If they're caught up with their own trouble, then we might have a golden opportunity to turn the people against them. We can't lose anyone else to their lies.
The old man next to him casts his fishing line. The bobber floats quietly on the river surface. Across the river, a water anaconda eyes the two men beneath the shadow of a snakewood tree.
What do you say? Want to talk about plans?
The old man doesn't speak. Instead, he removes his sunglasses and pushes a cup toward his friend.
Here, drink up.
Duncan.
Thanks. Listen, as much as I enjoy being out here all day, we've got to take action now. The sooner the better. Don't you think?
The young man takes the glass and downs it in one gulp, as his friend suggested.
Hold your horses, young Eleno. Let me explain. Say I throw a punch at you now. Really hit you good. What next? Maybe you'll storm off at first. Then you round up your cousins. Maybe grab that Tommy gun you borrowed from Colonel Tiago. Then you'll find me, all alone, and say, "You're done, you old fart!"
The old man laughs, mimicking shooting with his hands.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
What is all that supposed to mean?
I'm rambling. I mean, true enough that Lopera hit them hard, and we both know that the Brotherhood will aim to settle that score. And they won't wait long. But if we don't play this smart, it'll only cause them to lash out more. Still, we do have to consider one thing. Those who chose to follow them never come back.
No. They don't.
So, let's seize the day. Grab opportunity by the horns, and maybe we stop losing more of our friends to those bastards. Right now, seems to me that Zeno is our best bet.
The young man considers this proposition.
That just might work, old man. With the Brotherhood falling apart, Zeno will start to look pretty good to folks here.
Ah, but not so fast, kid. We need a little patience. Let the line out a little first. If you fail to prepare, you're prepared to fail.
The barber twitches.
Got it! Excellent!
The old man jumps to his feet, reeling his fishing rod and fighting the unseen enemy in the water.
Don't think you can get away from me!
The fishing line plunges down into the river, the rod bending to a crescent.
Ah, you like to wrestle, huh? All right, let's see who gets the upper hand. Old Duncan is not about to lose a battle to a fish.
That's a giant puff fish, larger than any he's seen before.
Osa! Do you see the size of its belly? It's huge!
What looks like a large green cake is floating inside its translucent belly.
What a deal! Catch one, get one free. How generous, Mother River. All right, jokes aside, Galeno. Come on, help me get her out.
Old Duncan pulls out a knife and slices open the fish's belly. His catch bursts like a balloon, releasing air, water, and a girl.
This has got to be the strangest thing you've ever fished out from the river.
Another castaway floats downstream.
Duncan! Duncan!
Across the river, the water anaconda locks onto its target, slipping into the water and swimming toward her.
Duncan, look! She's got an anaconda chasing after her!
The water anaconda zigzags towards its prey.
I saw it. Don't you worry.
Old Duncan sets the soaked girl down before lifting a blowpipe and aiming at the stake. The dart strikes, quickly draining the anaconda of its strength. It sinks to the riverbed like a coil of old rope.
Hang in there, Lopera. Come this way, we'll get you. Here, take it.
He grabs a nearby vine and throws it into the water. Lopera grabs it and pulls herself toward the shore.
Thank goodness you were here to grab me.
She clambers onto the shore, shakes the water from her hair, and sits leaning back on her hands, breathing heavily.
But what are you doing all the way out here?
I was wondering the same thing about you, girl. Seems like a strange place for a swim. I suppose you wouldn't know anything about the girl we just fished out over there.
He points to the little girl who rolled out of the fish's belly.
Sotheby!
She's still breathing. The air trapped in the fish's belly must have saved her life. Lopera crawls over to her companion and smacks her back, helping her spit out the water in her lungs.
Hey, can you hear me?
Easy now, Lopera. We just cut her out of that fish's belly.
Sotheby coughs out the water in her lungs as she regains consciousness.
You're a veritable Jonah, aren't you?
A familiar face appears in her blurred vision.
I dreamt of a very, very big fish. And I was in its belly. It was as wide as the sky. I couldn't breathe. A terribly strange dream, Mr. Carson.
She's awake!
Mr. Carson?
This is him. The man from the photograph is standing before her. She freezes.
How?
The water slowly clears from her vision. The face before her is both familiar and strange. She knows it, yet she does not.
There's a little dirt on me. Here, and on the collar too. Oh goodness, why am I here? What?
Mr. Carson kneels beside her, but he's wearing some very odd clothes.
Could it really be you, Mr. Carson?
Carson? You must be mistaken, little lady. My name is Duncan. I'm a friend of Lopera.
That's right. Sotheby, this is Duncan from the Veterans Residence. We've known each other for a long time. You must be confusing him with someone else.
Now, up on your feet, little lady.
He takes her arm and pulls her out of the mud.
Mr. Carson! Oh, sorry. It's just... I didn't expect you to suddenly pull my arm.
Pardon me, little lady. We tend to be very straightforward here in the favela.
It's quite alright. Only... No, I just don't understand. You look exactly like Mr. Carson. How could you be anyone else? Except for your attire. And those shoes.
Her butler would never dress like this, sockless with patched up clothing. She notices the liquid swirling in his cup.
And the liquor?
No, her butler would never drink in front of the lady of the house. Sotheby decides to take a bold guess. She jumps up and nervously grabs Mr. Duncan's shirt.
Oh, pardon me, little miss. Are you not comfortable with us drinking? Galeno, put the cup away for me, please.
No, I only meant... Mr. Carson, it truly seems as though you've forgotten everything. Oh, but I'm being terribly unladylike.
She rambles incoherently. This behavior is totally against the lady's code of conduct, yet Mr. Carson remains utterly unfazed.
Still, you don't seem to mind at all.
Growing increasingly confused, Sotheby lowers her head, still clutching the hem of Mr. Carson's shirt.
I must be a dead ringer for this guy to have gotten you all flustered, little miss. Seems like you cared very deeply for this Mr. Carson.
Yes, I did. So then, you really aren't him.
Sorry to disappoint, little lady, but I'm flattered by the resemblance. Maybe I can be your friend too. In fact, feel free to call me Carson. Why not? A rose by any other name, eh?
Ah. The old man hooks his pinky with Sotheby's and presses his thumb firmly against hers.
Mr. Carson.
I know how hard it can be. I lost my wife and my comrade in arms. I even managed to lose his daughter after I promised to take care of her.
Yeah, gotta get a screenshot of that.
She'd have been just about your age. I'm rambling again. I suppose what I'm saying is, I know what it feels like to lose someone you love.
She looks lost, unsure of what to think, but she still holds onto the old man's hand, seemingly making a small promise with him. Looking around, Sotheby realizes someone important is missing.
Oh no. But what about Miss Burton? We've lost her. Where could she be now? We must find her.
Slow down. We need to think things through first. Those knuckleheads blew up the entire ship. Which means our comms belong to the Caymans now.
Everything's in disarray. There's no way to contact the timekeeper. They don't even know if she's alive.
Not to worry. I've been through worse. Back in '82 on the Rio Negro... Before I go rambling on again, let's head back to the city. Come on now. Trust good old Duncan. Sorry, I mean Carson. Trust Carson to lead the way.
Yeah, when I first got his character, when I first pulled him in a banner, I didn't know what to think about him. Like, who's this guy? Here goes reverse, making me like another character. Mr. Duncan's path. That's part 1. Alright, so I click there. Alright. 7. False accusations. Considering your past actions, we hereby conclude and pronounce you guilty. Yeah, he's a 5-star. A man in black lifts a fallen statue.
I've never wanted to put San Paulo through this chaos.
He shields the faint flame in his hand, reigniting the candles one by one.
Order, peace, unity. Those are my purposes. Much has been wagered here, Marcando. Much. Now it has been lost.
Your Reverence, it was Zeno. Those animals. We'll make them pay for what they did. Is that why you've decided to grace us with your presence, Your Reverence? There is a lot to do if we're going to recover the ground I've lost, Your Reverence. And there's something more. A new doctor down at the veterans' residence. Some blind woman. I would not bother you with it, Lord Santos. Except that she's been helping people in the favela, and it is swaying them towards Zeno.
Then this doctor is with Zeno.
She must be. She's always at the veterans' residence. Spends most of the day with those old war dogs.
His expression is tense as he mops the sweat from his forehead.
A doctor gaining the trust of the people in the favela. She'd make quite the prize, wouldn't you say, Marcando? A much more valuable bargaining chip to Zeno than a few deserters.
Marcando understands perfectly. In Sao Paulo, kidnappings are as common as bread.
You will see this test through, Marcando. But before that, we need to pay a visit to the favela. I've brought us some new blood.
See? Just like this. Wrap the wire around it. Better do it twice. And align the red and black. Slowly.
He delicately connects the copper wires and the current buzzes to life.
Unbelievable!
It's science, kids. Nothing unbelievable about it.
All fixed, he hands the communicator back to Lopera.
I don't know how to thank you, Duncan.
She straightens the antenna, adjusts the channel, and hurriedly contacts the base to report the situation.
Admiral, Lopera just called in.
Put her through.
Oh, yep, I do recognize those hats. I used to live in San Diego for a bit. I've gone down to Mexico a few times. Ages ago.
Lopera, it's me. What happened?
Our ship was sunk. Miss Sotheby and I washed ashore near the favelas. As for the timekeeper, she went overboard. We lost sight of her in the commotion. Her current status is unknown.
The Admiral remains expressionless. He raises a finger, signaling Moldier to inquire further.
We'll send people to find her and escort her to the veterans' residence.
Additionally, Lieutenant, I have some fresh recruits eager to enroll with Zeno. But they will need the Admiral's assurances that their families will be under our protection.
Moldier looks at the Admiral. He nods in agreement.
They have it. What's their ETA?
They'll leave at once.
Hera. That little hothead. Sir, your orders.
Leave the matter to me, Moldier. I will send someone to take care of this.
Mulder falls silent as she looks at her aging father, concern in her eyes. Silence spreads between father and daughter as the Admiral focuses on the dice in his hand.
What did the Admiral say?
He agreed.
Did you hear that? Xeno will protect us!
Good news indeed. The young man clasps his hands in excitement, but just as the celebration starts, it is cut abruptly short.
I have no doubt. They were working for the Brotherhood.
The Apostles' Brotherhood? They've bounced back quicker than I'd hoped. Still, we need to be cautious. Figure out just what they're after.
That guy looks familiar.
It's the stranger she met on the ship. He's walking among the Brotherhood.
That's him. He was on the ship with me.
Hey, Decaf, look away. Great to see ya. Welcome on in. He walks toward the crowd, passing out food and other useful items to those he passes.
The Brotherhood has experienced a setback, yes, as all great causes do. But we will rise again, for we serve the one true purpose. Hear me now, brothers and sisters, fellow Arcanists. Our days of anguish and deprivation are over. The sufferer will walk among us once more, and we will bask in their divine grace.
Oh boy.
The day of triumph draws near. Soon our wagers will pay off. All will reap what we have sown. You only need stand with us and take their blessings. In return for this, they ask only for your unwavering allegiance.
He pulls paper bills from his suitcase and throws them to the crowd. Yet the crowd remains still in their confusion.
My brothers and sisters, speak. What do you seek?
No one answers him.
Senor, please. We only want to see our family again. Since they've joined the Brotherhood, we've had no word. We haven't seen or heard from them at all.
Nothing's more important than family.
But you will see them again soon. I tell you that they are even now faithfully serving our kind in a new land of prosperity. They're in Ushuaia, in Antarctica, in all places where the past and the future converge.
Interesting.
There will be no more poverty, no more hatred, no more chaos. We shall reclaim what's rightfully ours. Remember this. Humans are vile and sinful creatures. They tortured our men and women, leaving our children to cry in hunger and desperation. But they've already played their hand. All their reason, their science, and their despicable organizations. They raise these rotten edifices to weaken us and leech off of our misfortunes, to blind us from our true purpose. But no longer. Soon their games will be over, and every injustice and oppression they've held over our people will be returned tenfold. All that they've built will crumble down over their heads.
The crowd whispers in hushed tones, afraid to speak any louder. Hiding nearby, Duncan quietly leans over to Opera and whispers a few words before handing her a rabbit patch.
Tell me, my fellow brothers and sisters, what is evil?
No one answers. The murmurs of the crowd quickly fade, creating a heady silence. A few crows fly low overhead.
Evil is the absence of good.
And to find what is good is to follow our path. The High One has promised us strength and glory.
Two followers carry a box, emanating a sinister aura over to him. He opens it, revealing the blessings of the sufferer for all to see. Ah, the Manus Mask.
Come with me.
Oops. He open his arms as he calls out once more, taking a step back in humble reverence to the sufferer's glory.
It's a Manus mask.
In that nightmare back in 1929, disaster struck because of the people who wore those masks. The memory is still vivid in Sotheby's mind.
Sorrow will weaken you, and fear may seize your hearts. Instead, let faith be your guide. Those who take that leap shall find themselves lifted up on the apostles' wings, while those who hesitate will be scorched by the fires at their feet. I have said all that must be said. We'll meet again here in 3 days' time.
He leaves them with a gracious and generous deadline.
Don't listen to him. He's a lunatic.
The little lady bravely steps forward, fervently warning the crowd.
And just who are you?
Marcando.
Santos quickly stops his subordinate.
As students of the truth, we have been granted a much stronger weapon than violence.
Lopera, follow my lead.
He stands beside Sotheby, taking her hand in his.
Sir, please forgive her. She has mistaken you for those pirates on the Tiete River.
So just a misunderstanding then? I'm no lunatic after all?
Yes, Your Reverence. She came across a terrible raid on her way here, you see. The poor girl was left terrified.
Well, I'll need more than a few words to convince my friends we have not been insulted.
Loyalty without tribute cannot be trusted.
I'm an old man with nothing to give you but the truth. Believe me, sir, I came all this way just for you. I want to join the Brotherhood.
His words surprise everyone. Those who know Duncan are shocked, and those who don't are confused.
She didn't mean to offend any of the gentlemen here. Please, sir, she's only a kid.
Of course. I try never to take offense at a sweet young lady. However, if I'm to believe you, I will need you to up your ante to prove you are worthy, sir.
The old man kneels, just as he did when he played the role of Carson for Sotheby.
If that's what you need, Lord, allow me to sweeten the deal. See that guy over there? His name is Galeno. He's been recruiting for Zeno. He told me so himself.
Duncan, what are you doing? He turns and points at Galeno in the crowd.
Duncan?
Bring the young man closer, Marcando.
Are you out of your mind? Don't touch me!
He tries to flee, but the thugs rush at him on command.
For Sparta!
Dodges any non-ultimate attacks for a turn. Okay, so... just gonna do this.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Get out of my way.
Icarus, eyes on the target.
I probably should just hit counter, I just forgot to. Oh well. No matter. They're getting wiped out now.
I found my target.
Wait for the right moment. They'll die faster that way.
Now!
Liberato dalla paura.
Alright, wave 2. Darn it, same thing. Any non-ultimate.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn,
Artemis, grant me your power.
even Apollo bows before let the earth tremble.
Now, to preserve this memory,
In the chaos of the battle, Lopera grabs Sotheby and they hop into a small wooden boat.
Let's go.
Surrounded, Galeno finally stops his struggle when a knife is pressed to his throat.
I admire your courage, but bravery alone won't protect you from harm. Tell me, son, is what he said the truth of it?
He turns his head, refusing to respond.
Now, you'll give me the names of Zeno's new recruits. Who are they?
A drop of blood falls from Galeno's neck as the cold blade of the knife presses into his skin.
Everyone! Every man and woman in this city that still has a shred of integrity!
Duncan punches Galeno squarely in the face, sending him reeling.
I'm not gonna harm you, kid. And if ever I do, remember that old Duncan must have his reasons, and he'd never harm a friend intentionally.
Galeno looks at him. He has that same old look on his face, determined, brave, and resolute.
This young man has one day to think it through. He will give us his names.
He sheathes his knife and hands Galeno over to his new companion.
Or he will give us his eyes and tongue as offerings. Mr. Duncan, let this task be set on you. Prove yourself worthy of our trust.
It will be my honor, Your Reverence.
Marcando, you'll stay with them. Don't forget what I told you earlier.
Alright, I want to see where this is going.
This place was once known for its inexhaustible mines, the riches of its rainforests, and its brave and passionate people. But now, the first two are gone. Chaos and power struggles loom over the younger generation, while the rich and well-connected sit atop their piles of corpses and rubble and feast, dining off golden plates with silver spoons, turning their noses up from the dogs at their feet. But that gold has lost its shine, and their silver spoons have tarnished. Everyone can see them for what they really are. So, what now? Either the people save themselves, or turn their fate over to the hands of the so-called savior. What would you do if it were you? That's a smart choice. Now that the carnival's over, people have to deal with more than just their hangovers. They must figure out how to save their own skins. Most, though, will just run around like chickens with their heads cut off, begging for their pain to be taken away. but all they'll get is another morphine shot. Nothing close to a real solution. Fear spreads like a disease until an entire generation is out on the streets, hoping to find anything that will lift them out of their misery. No need to start panicking just yet. Things are still under control. Your lady friend has stepped up to solve this mess, and the veteran knows what he's doing. This city is unlike any you've seen before. You must learn its secrets to survive. Remember which street kids are from which alley, and what intel they can be relied on for. Learn the dates when the dealers bring their medicine into port, and figure out which water tanks hide the key to the local gang's safe house. Don't look at me for answers. It's none of my business.
Part 8. On the margins of life and death. In the midst of such prolonged suffering, happiness feels as far away as the sun in the sky. The friend from afar.
In the narrow streets, violence is so often more than just a means to ending conflicts. It is a tool, and one all too readily used. I must note, however, with some relief that segregation so commonly observed in other regions is absent here. The Arcanists of Sao Paulo live alongside humans, with the latter often displaying traits more common to their Arcanist neighbors. Passionate, if a bit touchy. Life here is incomparable to the comfort, security, and freedom of New England. Hardship, violence, and oppression are the fundamentals of life, as constant as the sun, and as heavy as the rain. This country is renowned for its coffee and sugar. It is a land of beauty and bounty. Treasures too often extorted, whether by the princes of Europe and their donatarios, or now by the bankers and corporations. Despite all the centuries of treasures extracted from the land, desperation remains everywhere you look. It is a place where insurmountable wealth and the deepest deprivations are neighbors. Sometimes they lie only a street across from one another. The multinationals have cut open the country's throat, and now they drink it dry, leaving the people struggling with poverty and chaos. It is a bleak existence. Dear readers, I share this with you so the story of these people might be heard.
The doctor sits by the riverside, a small group of children gathered around her. They watch in awe as her typewriter hammers the letters onto the page.
Shippy, do you know, has life always been like this here?
If you ask me, Doc, San Paulo in 1990 isn't much different from Nassau's 1681.
White Brum. Oh, this is my first time actually seeing this character as well. I've only seen like a couple of videos that had this character in it when I was just watching some old playthroughs. The people doing like random teams and like Limbo, whatever, or Reverie.
It's a shame. Between the sunshine and warm sands, there is a good life to be lived here, if only they were free enough to live it.
The summer is long, just like the suffering of these people.
I used to dream of traveling to all sorts of fascinating places. A foggy city by the Thames, and a little town blanketed in snow and sunflowers. I met so many different people. Though I find I can no longer recall their voices. I have only their words left. Only my records of them.
Have you heard of a weed down at the bottom of Lake Ilapango? The people there turn it into a polenta with cornmeal. Supposedly, if you have it, you'd recall every last thing that's ever happened to you. Every bit of it.
Wow! What's the weed called?
The children turn to the ship in the bottle, their eyes filled with curiosity.
They call it La Hierba del Tonto, Spanish for the fool's weed. You see, lad, only a fool would want to remember everything. Sometimes a little forgetfulness is a blessing in disguise.
I beg to differ, Shippy. To forget the past, its lessons in pain and joy alike, that isn't a blessing. It's oblivion. But let's not argue over some mythical weed. For all the claims, no one has ever seen it. Just another myth, like the succubus or the minotaur.
Aye, aye, let's talk about succubi instead. That's sure to get the lads pricking up their ears.
At the mention of this, the little ship goes off again.
Back in 88, I mean 1688 of course, our chief mate Mr. Morgan had an encounter with a succubus after he found her seal while carousing in Portobello. If the rumors tell true, once he got a hold of it, she grabbed a hold on him too. I couldn't say what transpired, but we never saw hide nor hair of him again.
No one can debunk her stories, but no one really believes them either. The children's curiosity fades and their eyes start to wander. One of them spots two big fish floating in the water.
There! Something's in the water!
Two figures float among the trash in the river, sputtering and choking. One is clinging onto the other as they struggle to swim to shore.
What the devil is all that commotion?
Martin!
Hey, wake up! Hey, stay with me! Can you hear me? Hello?
Kimberly pats her fallen companion's face. No response.
She's still breathing. Why won't she wake up?
Whew. What happened to the lass?
The little ship makes its way over, followed closely by the children and the doctor. Seeing the group of strangers approaching, Kimberly tenses up.
Miss, are you all right? Is there anything we can do?
Yes, I'm fine. The ship went down.
Blow me down. These waters are getting rougher by the day.
The little ship sways back and forth in its bottle, showing off its excellent condition.
And we drifted down the river until we reached the shore here.
A long way to go, only to end up in the favela.
I know she's traveling with her friends, but I don't know where they could be now. Everything happened so fast.
Shippy, what's going on? Are there people that need care? What's their condition?
Just one, alas. She's still breathing, but she looks like she's been keelholed for a bit too long.
Miss, please lay her down on her side.
Kimberly does as she is told.
What are you going to do to her?
The doctor kneels down, skillfully clearing the girl's mouth of any residue before starting chest compressions.
Save her, if I can.
One push, another. It is a professional instinct, the duty of a doctor. An unexplainable impulse drives her to revive the drowning girl. The girl coughs up some water. The doctor continues.
Good, good. She'll make it. Please, make sure her airway's clear.
She coughs out more water, but she still lies there, unable to move.
Are you sure about that, Doc? The lass looks paler than a ghost. I think she's burning up.
The doctor touches her forehead. It's burning hot.
You're right. We'll need to take her back with us. I'll fix some medicine for her. Would you give me a hand, miss? Help her up on my back.
Kimberly obediently helps the blind doctor lift the feverish girl onto her back.
Oh. She's almost as light as a child.
The children run ahead, pulling aside the hanging clothes for them to pass.
I need to run some tests and see if it's just an ordinary fever, or if she has contracted something from the water. Don't worry. You're safe with us.
The doctor speaks to herself, or perhaps in reassurance to the unconscious girl.
Where are we going? Wait up!
Home.
Kimberly catches up to the doctor, only now realizing how far they've walked. She steps to the doctor's home. She looks way too much like she could be Burton's mom. Memories from her past rush through her mind, but she hasn't been able to process them yet. Alright, collect a fragment. She used to comfort those childlike elders with a siren song that made them forget their pain in aged bodies. Something from Barbara. Alright, there's nothing else that's miss. Nope. Alright. Part 9. Age like fine wine. Live long enough and you will see everything. A fan whirs loudly, yet the room is just as hot as the outside. The doctor gently lays the unconscious girl down, resting her head on her lap. She lightly strokes her flushed face.
So you weren't even traveling together, and still you brought her all the way here. You have a good heart, Miss Kimberly.
You flatter me, Doctor. It was only that the current pushed her to my side when we all fell into the water. And I just couldn't forgive myself if I were to let her drown.
An accident or perhaps fate.
In fact, she and I had met briefly before, in Texas. We didn't part on the best terms.
Sometimes we find ourselves in quarrels, even among friends.
No, we aren't.
Shh. We should let her get some rest.
Kimberly falls silent. She squats down, watching her the way a cat peers at a sleeping baby.
May I touch her?
Fever is one of the biggest dangers here, though it's still better than diarrhea and vomiting. I'll take her to the veteran's residence for further treatment once her condition stabilizes.
It almost looks like she's only sleeping.
Are you two really not friends? Seems to me that you care for her very much.
She helped me. She was kind to me on the ship. That bloody ship. I don't know what happened.
Shh. Hush, please.
The doctor presses a finger against her lips, a gentle smile on her face.
My apologies.
She has the face of a guilty child.
As I said, it was only twice that we'd met. And somehow, both times turned out quite terrible for me.
The doctor strokes the feverish patient's hair. It's beautiful, almost the same color as hers.
Her hair is so silky. It's smooth and soft, like fine rain in my hands.
The doctor gently combs the hair with her fingers, slowly untangling the matted strands.
First it was Tuesday's motel. Things there turned into a right mess, and I didn't find what I'd lost. Then, in that manner, just as I was about to enjoy a bit of dinner, that wild girl burst in. They caught me, threw me into a tower, and locked me up.
Huh. So now we know the connection there, how she got in the tower.
I was stuck there, waiting like a lamb to be slaughtered.
But you've made it through. You're safe with us. No one is going to hurt you here.
Thank you, Doctor.
Kimberly gently takes the feverish girl's hand into her own. It's limp and slightly rough to the touch. The blurred memory of her sister comes to mind, as well as the wrinkled, worn faces of her old friends cheering her on.
Goodbye.
Satisfied that she has paid her back for her kindness on the ship, Kimberly leaves through the back door. The little ship in a bottle is waiting for her on the other side.
Leaving your friends so soon, lass? Well, come as you are. I'll give you a lift. Perhaps we might have a bit of an old jaw along the way. After all, it's rare indeed to see one of your kind out and about these days.
A lift? Pardon me, madam, but I'm not sure you could bring me anywhere. You're a little too small and a little too stuck in that bottle.
A Galleon, born from the 16th century's dreams of exploration, she awakened and slumbered once again until now, a time in which there are no more uncharted lands to uncover.
Climb aboard, matey. So where's our heading? Or shall we go for a ride on the river? Don't be shy, I aim to make a friend of you.
Kimberly looks hesitant.
Don't be shy. I let the little ones play on my deck all the time, climbing here and there, like a bunch of cheerful little monkeys. And not just them, I ferry the good doctor from here to the veterans' residence too. You'll have to wait till we reach the sea to see me at my full size. Once the water opens up, that's when I'm really free.
The sailboat slowly drifts away from the doctor's hut.
Now, I ask again. Where are we going, mate? Can't just let the wind decide our course.
Why not? I should like to go somewhere nobody will ever find me.
Confusion, chaos, escape. Perhaps tomorrow will be just like all those yesterdays.
I'm afraid there's precious few places like that anymore, lass. I've spied the globes they've got nowadays. Seems like every last step has covered the four corners and back. But aren't you a strange sight, lass? You know, I've seen your kind before. Beautiful to look at, aye. But there's a darkness in you that lies beneath the surface, isn't there? But you're not like the rest of them, you'd say. Well, I would sooner believe in a map to El Dorado before I'd swallow the idea of a succubus with a heart of gold. So, Is that girl your master? Did she have your seal? If that were true, then heart of gold or coal wouldn't matter for none. You'd be as thick as old tar.
She's been found out. She's a member of an ancient race once wanted, even hunted, and now forgotten by the world. A few seagulls land on the boat's edge, joining them on their journey.
What? Are you wondering what gave you away? Your gloves don't do much to hide those claws. I could feel them pressing on my railings as soon as you hopped on.
Kimberly immediately hides her hands behind her back. Her reaction betrays her.
No use hiding them now, matey.
Her hearty laugh sends ripples through the water.
You!
Kimberly scratches the mast with her claws, but the small protest does nothing to sway the ship.
Are you going to turn me in?
She looks around. This place looks safe enough. Just one small leap and she'll be back on solid ground.
Turn you in? And how do you suppose I do that? I'm only a ruddy ship. Bring me back up on land and I'll be stuck right back in the bottle. No, lass. I've sailed with rougher folks than you. My old captain had a bounty on her head, too.
She's a fugitive, hiding like a frightened bird. Thunder rumbles in the distance, scattering the birds perched on the roofs on either side of the river. It makes her quiver. Before the boat, it brings like fond memories of sailing the roaring westerlies with her captain. Rain starts to pour. The wind picks up, filling the ship's sails and racing her down the river.
Well, just so you know, I very much doubt they'll pay you anything for handing me over.
Maybe so, maybe so. Now, you've got the law in your tailwind. What happened? Did you spring loose from the old gibbet? Mark me now, young lass. If you're going to try to pull one over on me, you'll have to do a lot better job than that.
That same old trick.
Are you mocking me? This is not how one ought to treat a new friend.
Quite right, lass. So then, who are your pursuers? And your master? Shouldn't you be under his protection? My old crew would say any captain that can't keep a ship safe is only good for bait.
I have no idea where he is, or where my seal is for that matter. He was a no-good fool, though. Or only good for bait, perhaps. I hope he's dead, rotting in some sewer back in San Francisco.
The rain stops, brief and intense, just like her escape.
Well, mortal flesh doesn't last long. I've ferried many a passenger in my days, and none yet have escaped when Davy Jones came calling their name. As I recall, the first that went was William Halfleg. He lost the other half in a fight at the port of Southampton, hanged on the governor's orders.
Right? Really enjoying this.
And Edward the Red Hand, a nasty piece of work from the Low Countries. Loved a bit of throat cutting, until he got his own throat slit by some fool in a ramshackle pub on Tortuga.
She fondly remembers every one of her crew, though they all died hundreds of years ago. It still feels like yesterday to her.
Sounds as though they got what they deserved.
That they did, lass. They all got what they deserved. Some hanged, some drowned, some we marooned on a desert isle with naught but a pistol and a flagon of rum. I've been to Plymouth, Nassau, Port Royal. I once even slipped into Seville disguised as a merchantman to smuggle pepper and cinnamon. Wherever the captain wanted to go, we sailed.
An exciting, dangerous life, yet ordinary in its own way. The countless cannonball scars in her hull alone tell the story.
But one by one, Davy took them all. Now here I am, a ship without a captain, my own master. I suppose that's a lot to take in. You ever thought about living a different life? To set sail for some far corner of the sea? Living on spiced rum and jerky thick as a buccaneer's hide? How's that sound, lass? Not that I'm saying we set sail today. It's only a bit of old fancy.
I really can't say, Chibi. I suppose I can't. Not yet, at least. There's something important I need to retrieve.
That's Captain Whiterum to you. The ship of a captain and captain of the ship.
I prefer... Wait. Sorry.
Someone's a little seasick. As the ship docks, she leaps back ashore, doubles over in an alley and retches.
Seasick? I hadn't thought your kind capable of it.
I didn't expect this either.
A can rolls over, gently hitting her foot. Annoyed, she kicks it away. Not far away, a few boys have been practicing their soccer skills with it. One mischievous boy kicks the can back toward Kimberly.
What now?
This time, she picks up the can and angrily throws it at the boy's head.
Caramba! I like this girl, she's feisty.
He straightens himself up as he slowly makes his way toward her, a cocky grin on his
But with
face.
the Brotherhood, Gorota, you apologize, now we might just let you go. Don't you know that Lord Santos is back? We can make this rougher for you if you like.
Careful, me lads. I wouldn't pull those knives. Things may go rougher than you'd bargained for.
That's right. I wonder, do we have assists in this to try them out? No, we do not.
Your only choice is to leave.
Okay, I can't need agility again.
I don't need the high ground to...
So let's see.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
That's a non-ultimate. We'll do that.
Wait for the right moment.
And I'll just burn that.
My sword is the only guide.
Liberato dalla paura.
Okay, so that's still counted.
I shall end your life.
Cuts. Cuts.
Luckily, I have the ult.
The sword of Democracy is drawn.
Into the darkness.
Let the earth tremble.
There we go.
I bring you victory, as promised.
The boys are no match for her.
Not so tough now, are you, boys? Try this again, and I'll make a mince out of what's left of you.
She angrily kicks the can into the river.
I know your fathers, me boys, and I think they wouldn't be none too happy to hear you claiming to be with the Brotherhood.
Let go. We're wasting our time here.
The boys scurry off, muttering under their breaths.
Bilge rats, the lot of them. Not even fit for the apostles. Brotherhood always lets their knives do the talking. If there'd been any doubt of what you are, lass, that fight sure cleared it up.
Roll of bandages, fighting back death's descent upon our patients and extinguishing the world's light from the eyes of the doctor. Alright, we got the next part. We'll claim that. Yay, more clear jobs. Alright, boarding the white ship. Pursued yet eluded. Seen yet unseen.
Listen up. We're the Apostles' Brotherhood, not some worthless favela gang. So we start off nice and easy. And if the doc doesn't play along, well, then we make her play along. Claro?
Hey, leave the doctor alone. The feverish girl looks to be doing much better than before. Dr. Doris is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping her face. A few uninvited guests burst in.
Hola. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Hey, is she really blind?
I'm afraid yes. But please don't worry. I'm more than able to treat all my patients. Are you feeling unwell, sir?
Marcondo glances at the patient on the stretcher and signals to his men. His dogs quickly surround the patient.
Sir?
We heard that you're a good doctor. We got someone who needs your help. You're Dr. Doris from the Veterans Residence, right?
Yes. And may I know who you are? I won't turn away a patient, but I'll also need some assurance that you can be trusted, sir.
So? Is she coming with us or not?
He kicks over a cabinet, causing the test tubes within to smash in a small explosion on the floor.
Did you hear that?
Sounds like some kind of explosion near the clinic. Should we go back?
It could be an accident, but she's got away with her equipment. Doubtful she's the cause of this. Steady on then. Let's hurry back and see for ourselves. That's not how you treat a doctor, lads.
The thugs instinctively draw their knives, a habit developed in their line of work.
What are you doing to her?
Lord Santos would like to have a word with you, Doctor. That's all.
You're not taking her anywhere. Don't you see she's taking care of this girl?
She bares her claws, digging her heels into the ground.
Yeah, I'm not asking for permission, sweetheart.
Marcondo snaps his fingers.
Grab the doctor. Ice the rest of them.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
My sword is the only guide I need.
Into the darkness.
This is Sparta! And you should feel proud.
It will be over before you feel it.
And now you're screwed.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Into into the darkness. Addio, straniero.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
Kimberly clasps the head of a thug in her claws, poised to crush it, but she hesitates, glancing back at the doctor.
Stop. Enough. I won't have you fighting in my clinic.
Kimberly releases her grip.
Doctor?
But they've got the girl, Doctor.
The feverish girl's unconscious body has been thrown over the shoulder of one of the thugs.
This lady definitely isn't from the favela. So what's she doing here?
She's ill. She needs my help. That is all I ever ask.
Well, all we need is you, Doc. So how's about we make a deal? You come with us, we let the rest of your friends go. Understood?
So be it.
She doesn't hesitate to accept.
Please, Doctor, stand aside. I'll happily take care of these rats.
I have no doubt about that, miss. However, once violence starts and blood is spilled, there will be no end to it. For now, I would be happy to meet with this Senor Santos and seek out a peaceful resolution. I'll come with you.
See? We can all be friends.
I really don't like this guy. The thug pushes the feverish girl toward Kimberly.
Burton.
Yeah, it feels like he is just someone who just ended up there. Kimberly catches her, holding her tightly in her arms.
If she doesn't wake up tonight, take her to the veterans' residence first thing in the morning.
All right, get the doctor straight to his reverence.
A long sleep with no dreams. No worries, no troubles, no thoughts. Like being back in a warm, dark, damp room. She awakes to an unfamiliar place. It's quiet and strange.
Have a good rest, did you, Sleeping Beauty?
Burton!
You've missed quite a bit. All terrible, I'm afraid.
A talking ship inside a bottle. A tiny floating fortress on the water. Beside her, a worried Miss Kimberly.
Where am I? You and this lass were drifting down the river after your ship went down. You'd have met Dr. Dorez had you woken up a little sooner.
Doctor? Dr. Dorez. Yes. She's a doctor from the veterans' residence. She saved you from the very claws of death. She...
She can't walk. Her body is still too heavy.
Aye, you were burning up, lass. But the good doctor pulled you through. She was right there by your bedside the whole time. The good news is, we think she's still alive.
Still alive? What's the bad news then?
The bad news is she's been snatched up by the Apostles' Brotherhood.
What?
Rest now, lass. They aren't likely to hurt her for now. You'll need your strength for later. Some scallywag by the name of Santos wanted to have a word with her, so they said.
Everything has gone to hell since that ship sank.
But Lepera and Sotheby, where are they?
There's a shooting pain in her
I
arm.
remember we all fell into the water. I'm sorry, I didn't see them. We washed ashore together. My map. Have you seen it?
I have to get to the veterans' residence. They may very well be waiting for me there.
Come on your feet.
Well, I may be just the ship to get you there, ladies.
Sao Paulo Bossa Nova. He dispenses justice. Sao Paulo style. Part 11. After instructing his men to take Dr. Doris to their chapel hideout, Marcondo walks over to Duncan, who is watching over a group of hostages.
You're a clever one, viejo. I like working with your type.
The hostages, Galeno among them, are lined up on their knees, their hands tied behind their backs. Marcondo has ordered they be taken to the manor.
Much appreciated. I've tried to pick up a thing or two over the years.
You've had plenty of time to learn, a man of your age. By the way, what about that girl? Where'd she go?
Sotheby is missing.
Dunno. Maybe got scared away. You know how little rich girls are. I'm certain she's found her way back to her daddy's bodyguards. She'll be no cause for concern.
Fine, fine. No need to worry about this spoiled little girl. Now this bastard, on the other hand.
Marcondo kicks Galeno hard in the stomach.
Leave the boy be. He's not got much time left if he doesn't give up those names.
His eyes dart around, keenly scanning his surroundings. Marcondo had left with about a dozen men, but he's only come back with 9.
Hot enough out here? Luckily, I've got a bit of vino left. You a fan of wine, Senor Marcando? I'll fetch some for us, and all the brothers and sisters here. Let's drink to the Brotherhood and the opportunities that lie ahead.
You old fox, I see your game. But why not? We could all use a drink.
You, over there! Keep a watch on this guy. Don't let him get away.
He gives Galeno a kick in the backside as he leaves. Old Duncan waits by the water, his eyes anxiously fixed upstream. Eventually, a small boat carrying Lopera and a few men rows into view.
Finally.
The boat docks, and they jump ashore one by one, carrying spiked wine in their hands.
Duncan, you nearly had me there. When did you plan all this?
I've had it brewing for a while, but things have been changing fast lately. Honestly, I didn't expect to be doing this now.
He counts the men, just 6 of them, fewer than expected, but enough.
There's enough snoring syrup in the wine now to put them all in a dreamy, deep, deep sleep. Oh, but might it have had a stronger effect if I had included a dash of slumber belladonna in the recipe?
This will be more than enough, little lady. We only need to get them to drink the wine. Then?
Oh, then you must drink this. Just a drop.
She rummages around in her skirt for the potion. Eventually, she produces a bottle of thick pine green liquid.
It will stay on your tongue and prickle around in your mouth. That way you won't drift off like the others. I've concocted much tastier potions before, but this one...
Memories of her past experiments come flooding back, almost bringing her to tears.
It'll do just fine. Thank you, little lady.
He smiles as he takes the bottle and downs its contents. He raises his flute, signaling to the next step of the plan.
Pass me the wine and wait for my signal. When you hear me playing this flute, you'll know it's time to strike. is here, courtesy of an old friend from Mexico. Take a glass, everyone.
Here's to his reverence's good health.
To his reverence's health. To Marcando. To the invincible brotherhood.
To Marcando!
The flattering alcohol successfully lowered Marcando's guard.
Duncan, that's your flute. Give it over.
Marcando snatches Duncan's flute and looks it over.
This is a fine flute. Duncan, did you said that you got a friend in Mexico? Huh? You know that old Mexican song, La Llorona?
Can't blow the flute just yet. A few men are still awake.
That I do. I learned it from the best. In the cactus back in Tulum. From a fine young lady with silky hair and gentle eyes as dark as coffee.
An improvised lie, but there's truth in it. The cactus bar in Tulum is real, at least.
Claro. So, how fine was this chica, huh?
It seems beautiful ladies are much more interesting than music to him.
Don't let me start spinning that yarn. It'll be no fun for you to watch an old man bursting into tears.
Lies and fake tears. Doug's acting wouldn't fool the sober. But with his audience under the influence of alcohol and potions, he might just get away with it.
I'll only say I was heartbroken by the time I left. That love of mine. Anyway, enough about the old flames of yesterday. Let's raise a glass to a better tomorrow.
To poor old Duncan.
To poor old Duncan.
Duncan adeptly retrieves his flute before pouring out more drinks. He feigns joy, drinking and laughing with new friends until they're too drunk to stand. Every one of them is utterly inebriated. Marcando and his hounds pass out one by one until they're all fast asleep.
It's time.
He blows the flute, and his companions jump into action.
Good music. Who are you?
Embrace rather than resist.
Okay, let's see. Oh, Mercurio's here. That's cool.
All right.
Into the darkness.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
It's left.
Even Apollo bowed before.
Regaining control of our bodies.
It will be over before you feel it.
For victory!
Look.
Get out of my way.
Okay. Of course, we shall hit the ult. I just need one for Alexios. Ult next turn.
All right.
I'll just burn that.
I found my target.
I am the waves in the ocean and the stars in the sky.
They'll die faster that way. I am destined for victory.
Lopera! Galeno! Come on, give me a hand!
Pinche traidor!
Time to cash you out.
He pins the struggling Marcondo on the ground.
You'll be begging for Lord Santos' mercy.
Be reasonable, kid. The Brotherhood is finished. Your time's up.
He pulls the knife from Galeno's waist and finishes Marcondo off the Sao Paulo way.
Don't let them slip away!
Mr. Carson, but you...
She swallows her words. No, her butler would never do something like this. This is the raw, fierce power of a man who has lived on the streets of the favela. Meanwhile, Lopera catches up to a fleeing thug and cracks him over the head with the butt of her gun.
Let me.
He picks up a metal bat and stands over the fallen thug in front of Lopera.
Think you can handle this?
Yeah, I've got it.
He swallows hard and aims at the spot where the gun butt had struck.
For the favela, the Brotherhood must go!
The battle is over.
Sorry to put you through all that, kid.
Don't mention it. If this means we can get rid of them for good, it'll all be worth it. So what's next?
Next, Zeno will come around to pick you up. But first, we've got to get back to the veterans' residence.
Unease spreads among the group. They exchange a few glances.
No, senor. One of you has to stay. The people need to see you, or they'll worry that you've deserted us.
I can make it there on my own. Stay with him, Duncan.
And me!
An unexpected volunteer steps forward.
I've seen there are many sick children here in the favela. I'm certain that I could do something to help them.
I'm not sure it's a good idea, Sotheby. The favelas can be dangerous if you don't know them.
The brave young lady can stay with me if she likes. I'll keep her safe.
Galeno and the others nod.
What do you say to that, little lady?
Miss Sotheby is never afraid.
It's decided then. Lopera, head for the veterans' residence. Tell them what happened and contact Admiral Igor from there.
All hesitation leaves Lopera's body once she learns her father's name. Once she hears her father's name.
Galeno, you've done us proud, kid. If I were king, I'd have made you a knight. Who knows? Maybe the little lady could do that for us. But first, young Galeno, we'll seek another deed worthy of knighthood. It's time we fight for our people.
An ordinary-looking wrench, bursting with stories and the marks of time, just like the old craftsman it belongs to. Part 12, Silent Night, Holy Night. We hear the song every night, we bid the day farewell. Wishing you peace, my dear. The route from the favela to the veterans' residence is quite familiar to White Brown. She has ferried the doctor back and forth countless times.
You ever been to a veteran's residence? Not many young faces there, besides Lopera. As far as the doc goes, doubtful anyone knows her real age. And even the saltiest sailor knows better than to ask a lady her age. Oh, I see that joke missed the bow, so to speak.
No, no. It wasn't a bad joke at all. Really.
A joke would usually warrant some kind of response.
Aye. Thanks for the kind words, lass. But best to leave old Flotsam where it lies.
My man Mariana from the veterans' residence brings out some snacks. There's plenty of sugar to go around in this neck of the woods.
Have you been feeling this sweet young lady's head with your tall-tailed shippy?
The little ship used to live with the doctor in the veterans' residence, but today she returns alone. And neither one of her 2 passengers is her old roommate.
Sorry to show up without proper notice.
Oh, don't worry about it. Any friend of Lopera is a friend of ours. Oh, if you'd come a couple of days earlier, we would have introduced you to Senor Duncan and Dr. Doris. But they've not been around in a while.
That's a shame. I was looking forward to meeting them. Hopefully we'll see them soon.
Kimberly wanders the courtyard. She's still on guard, but she seems to be oddly familiar with this place.
You know, I knew a girl who looked just like her. A caregiver here way back in the 60s. Back when this place was called Heartfelt Home.
She scratches the chin of the kitten in her arms.
But it can't be her now, can it? Besides, I'm old now, and my memory is a bit fuzzier than it used to be.
May I see Dr. Doris's room?
She wouldn't mind, but please be careful not to move anything. Is that one over there, dear? She never locks the door.
The place looks no different from the other rooms in the courtyard, but the door is slightly ajar. Green vines hang from the roof, and the weathered walls bear the passage of time. It's a simple little home. Kimberly stands by the door, a stray cat in her arms. She scratches its belly.
How dare you scratch me!
The cat leaps out of Kimberly's arms, grabs hold of one of the vines, and clambers over the wall of the veterans' residence.
Get back here, you fluffy rapscallion! I'll have your tail, you hear me?
She's not as agile as she looks. Perhaps the kitten has made her soft. She fails to catch it, instead stumbling into the door, throwing it wide open and hitting the floor with a thud.
Do be careful, Miss Kimberly. How did that happen? And how long have you been standing there? Just a little while. Funny. I've never thought to open a door like that before. Come along. Let's take a peek inside.
It's a rather ordinary guest room. Except there's a peculiar white marble chair sitting by the window. It has a red button on the armrest. The marble feels familiar, but no memories come to mind. Odd how they both have some kind of familiarity with this place.
What's this red button on the chair?
The button seems totally out of place, as if daring someone to press it. Kimberly takes a seat and curiously presses the button. Despite her fervent pressing, nothing happens. Frustrated, she swings her legs over to the other side of the chair.
Good for nothing.
A tasteless decoration. No one knows why this chair is in the doctor's room, but pressing the button didn't trigger an explosion or anything of the like. It's simply a functionless, harmless little contraption. On the other side of the room, the doctor's desk holds a stack of manuscripts.
These must be articles that she hasn't sent out yet.
Notes on the districts of Sao Paulo, records of arcanas in the favelas, investigations into plantation economies in northeastern Brazil.
She's a good woman. And her room smells like a good woman's room. You don't find many of those around these days. What makes you say so? Well, firstly, she did save your life. And secondly, it's hard to explain. Good people have a smell. A pleasant one. My nose has never been wrong. Burton.
We'll bring her home safely.
This typewriter seems like it's seen a lot of use.
Do you see any drafts? Any samples?
I can't say. I'm not very familiar with these things. Take a look. She signed something here. But I thought her name was Doris.
There's a single word written at the bottom of the manuscript. Erd.
Mariana!
A familiar voice echoes from outside. Ta-da! Those pristine wings, however, can never ever fly across the riverbank. That's 2. That's 3. Volta Corderosa. Light a candle in memory of the departed. Part 13.
More visitors.
It's Lepera. She's safe. But where's Sotheby?
Thank goodness. You survived too. What about Sotheby?
Oh, something happened in the favela earlier, so she decided to stay there. Don't worry, Duncan's with her.
We've got bad news. Dr. Doris has been abducted by the Brotherhood.
What? Idiotas! What's wrong with them? Ugh, guess I'll call the base. Mi viejo will figure something out.
Sink me! Lepera! I thought you'd been sent to Davy Jones' locker.
White Rum soars through the air and lands squarely in Lepera's arms. The ferocity of the embrace is enough to knock a grown man to the ground.
Why did you think that? I'm tougher than the stubble on the chins of the old geezers here. I'm like you, a ship that'll never sink. Timekeeper? Who's that over there?
Kimberly is peeking out through the doorway, only a sliver of her face showing through the gap.
Kimberly? Did mi viejo let you go?
She's been released?
Oh, Timekeeper, let me explain. When we were routing out the deserters, we found Kimberly hanging out with the Manus thugs. Pa took her off somewhere, and he always has a plan, so I didn't bother asking where she ended up. Hey, come over here and say hi. When did Pa let you go? Or did you sneak out somehow?
Kimberly's eyes shift, her claws tense, as if ready to spring into action at any moment.
I think... Miss Kimberly, didn't you pull me out of the water?
How did you know?
Shortly after my fever subsided, I started to remember what happened just before I lost consciousness. There was a voice ringing in my head. It was you calling out to me.
Burton, I can't have you dying here. You mustn't give up.
Mm-hmm.
What? I did not say that. I just took you to the doctor and left.
Her protestation is almost a scream.
Aye, 'tis true what Burton says. Though Kimberly denies it, she chose to save her. Even when she had plenty of chances to blow the lass down. She's a good lass at heart. Not an enemy, Lepera.
Lepera lowers her guard, offering a friendly wave to Kimberly. Kimberly cautiously steps out the doorway but maintains some distance between the two of them. Lepera looks at her new friend. Her attire has given her a totally different appearance. After a brief pause, Lepera smiles at her.
You have to understand, it's pretty hard not to suspect someone who hangs around with the Manus. Anyway, I guess there must have been some kind of misunderstanding. Back then, I didn't have time to... In any case, I'm sorry, Kimberly.
Lepera extends a hand in a gesture of peace, but Kimberly hesitates, her claws tensing once again.
It's fine, but don't think I'll forgive you so easily. Speaking of the Manus and the Brotherhood, I never quite understood what they were trying to do.
I don't blame you. I still don't really get it either. So you're really not in the same boat as them?
A sudden yet perfectly reasonable question.
Of course not! I don't have a boat! No, I mean, I'm not in any boat with anyone! If only I'd found my...
She looks around as if she's forgotten something, but finds nothing.
Listen, I don't know who it is you're looking for, but it's not me. I've already told you everything I know. If I'm not welcome here, I'll get out of your way. Just... please, don't take me back to that place. I don't want to see that thing ever again.
She refuses to look at the weapons around Lepera's waist, perhaps in a restrained sense of rejection or fear, or something hidden deep within her heart.
All right, girls. If you want to have a chat, at least take a seat first. It simply won't do to have you all standing around the entrance like this.
Marina takes Kimberly with one hand and Lepera with the other and leads them back to the courtyard. When they arrive, she lays out some pacoca for them to snack on.
Eating candy is bad for your teeth, Bobo.
Oh, I'm much too old to worry about that. When you reach my age and just waking up each day is a blessing, you'll eat whatever you want, too.
Mamai Mariana, could I have a word with you, please? I have some questions about Mr. Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. What kind of trouble has he stirred up now? All right, then. Why don't we head inside and give those two some space? And Lopera, apologize to that poor girl properly. You hear?
Every lost friend is worth remembering.
Mi viejo released you, which means you can't be trusted. And you saved Verton's life too. I guess I shouldn't have been so hostile towards you. Here, have a drink. As a token of my apology.
She hands her a warm cup of something dark. It has a rich smell.
Salvadoran coffee. Great if you need to pull an all-nighter.
Kimberly raises the cup to her mouth with both hands and curiously sticks her tongue into the liquid.
So bitter!
Yep, bitter like the old days.
Lepera falls silent for a while. Kimberly glances at the gun around Lepera's waist.
You know, back in Colombia, my father did horrible things to his plantation workers. Well, my biological father. Not Igor.
Lopera looks off into the sky and laughs resignedly. It's as if she just spoke of a stranger rather than her flesh and blood.
He said, "No, that's not the sound of gunfire outside. The workers are setting off fireworks. They're celebrating." But they weren't fireworks. He betrayed his workers, his compatriots. It wasn't a celebration. It was a massacre. After that, I ran away from home. One day, the Admiral and Molly found me. That's how I joined Xeno. Betrayal's as common as dirt here. Comrades, friends, family, anyone could sell you out. And for cheap, too. I hope you can find your boat soon. You know, a place where people have your back.
Can I not drink this?
Of course. Don't force yourself. I know the taste isn't for everyone.
She clinks cups with her new friend.
Carlota Lopez Rivera. That's my full name. Bit of a mouthful, huh?
Lopera stretches out her arm, closes one eye, and lines up the moon between her fingers. She closes her fist, but catches nothing but the air.
I wanted to erase it from my profile. From everywhere, to be honest. But mi viejo disapproved.
She fiddles with her fingers, her eyes lingering on that unattainable celestial body.
Molly agreed with him. She said, "You mustn't forget your past, Beta." So I let it go. But Lopera sounds so much nicer, so I preferred to go by that. And you, Kimberly? What's your real name?
Kimberly hesitates.
Nala. Nalahari. The residents of Heartfelt Home called me Anjo Nala.
Interesting.
How long ago did Mr. Duncan move here? Do you remember?
It must have been 5, maybe 6 years ago. I'm not entirely sure.
5 or 6 years ago. Nowhere near the 20s. What's going on?
Do you have any photos of him?
Mariana nods and pulls a photograph from the storage room.
We do have one, but he's been gathering dust for years. Let me see. Here. This is him.
She points to the man who looks like Mr. Carson.
I know a gentleman who looked just like him. His name was Carson. Did Mr. Duncan ever go by that name?
The old woman blows the dust off the frame.
No, not that any of us are aware of anyway. And I've known him since I was a medic in the army. Back then, people called him Duncan the Dauntless, or the all-powerful Duncan. I never once heard Carson or anything of the like. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, minha querida.
It seems an in-person meeting with Mr. Duncan is in order. As they head outside, light flashes across their vision as a crow swoops down from above. It releases the letter clutched in his claws.
A crow?
The crow perches nearby as the letter flutters down and lands at their feet. The old woman picks it up and breaks the seal.
Oh dear, this looks like bad news.
Santos.
As a cleanly written ransom note signed Santos.
Dr. Doras is being held captive in the Colonel's manor. He's given us 3 days. He says that if Zeno doesn't return the deserters they detained, he'll execute the doctor. Mamai Mariana, please contact Admiral Eagle. We need Zeno's help.
Alright, so we have that. Okay, this is the perfect moment for a quick break. Alright, so it'll be another very quick one. So stretch it out, get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be right back for more. All right, we are back. It's a quick little break. All right, let's get right back to the story. All right, we are at part 14, The Sleepless Man. Now, the die is cast. And we get another music CD. Let's go. We do love to see that. So what is this one? A suspended lute. All right, let's see what's next. Igor's office? Admiral Igor rarely makes calls to Xeno headquarters, but the situation has become desperate.
Ah, Igor. How are things in San Paulo?
Worse than expected. I have a small number of troops with me, but not enough to deal with the situation. Things have gotten out of hand. At least one of the Apostles' Brotherhood leaders has pledged allegiance to the Menace.
Brotherhood. These new gangs just keep popping up, don't they? It's like cutting down sugarcane. Before you know it, another one's grown in its place.
Carlos has been murdered by his own subordinates. Even now, some of the deserters are with the Brotherhood.
This news is met with a prolonged silence.
Did you catch them?
Some have already been executed. The rest will be transferred to headquarters for interrogation.
Good. What assistance do you require, comrade?
An army. A reliable one.
An army? I'm afraid that's not possible. We simply don't have the men to spare.
It doesn't need to be large. Just dispatch my Sentinel unit from Buenos Aires to São Paulo.
Sentinel unit? A loyal army led by the children he raised himself, composed of orphans of war born into Xenos' cause.
Or, at the very least, Saint-Remy.
Ptolemy? Ah, one of your orphan children. That seems like a feasible solution.
Yes. His parents died fighting for Xeno. All my children are loyal to a fault. Officer Carlos was shot in the head by one of his own men in this very office. I need soldiers I can trust.
Ah, so the fearless Igor is afraid of death after all.
An officer was killed by his own soldiers at his own base. This is an immense stain on Xenos' honor.
How little honor they have left. Igor clings to it like a leaf to a tree in winter.
Indeed. If everything goes according to plan, you'll see your unit shortly.
Now it's just a matter of time.
The Admiral tosses the dice in his hand, up and down, up and down. He receives the same oracle, the same answer, like the inscription on the Budstone monument. It is eternal, unchanging. His heart is a hanging lyre gently plucked. An ancient verse rises in the old Admiral's memory. Dark omens, ill prophecies. It is all whispered from his lips.
Я видел ястреба, что гнался за голубкой, и бога солнца, который туго натягивал свою золотую тетиву. Я наблюдал, как приветствовали деревянного коня на наших землях, и как из священного фонтана текла кровь птенцов. Да, но человек с решительным умом и гордостью знает, что его город выстоит, его стены будут крепки, и он будет непоколебим, как ядро земли. Какой грех! Жребий брошен. Белый саван покроет его, и он будет окутан мраком.
What? Whoa. Hold up.
Это все для светлого будущего.
Bunch of ones. And
лучшее
oh
будущее для всех.
On this rain-soaked night, this is the only answer.
Admiral.
Come in.
Yesterday, we received word from the Timekeeper that Dr. Torres has been abducted by the Apostles' Brotherhood. She should be coordinating with Lopera to set up a rescue operation as we speak.
She breathes a sigh of relief. The doctor may have been abducted, but at least the timekeeper is safe.
Also, that girl who escaped, Kimberly, is with the Timekeeper. She claims that she was released.
Just play along with her lie. There is no need to tell Opera the truth.
The Brotherhood has demanded that we exchange the detained deserters for the doctor. Forgive me for issuing instructions without your consent, but if we refuse or ignore them, I'm afraid they'll
execute the doctor.
He knows full well the ways of these thugs.
What arrangements did you make?
Boulder tenses up a little, unsure of how her father would react to her decision.
I told the Timekeeper that Xeno reinforcements would meet her at the veteran's residence. Since Lopera is familiar with the place, I also asked her to scout out the rendezvous location. And yes, I played along with Kimberly's lie. I assumed you would have done the same, Father.
Very good.
While the Admiral refused to talk to anyone last night, his daughter had been modeling her actions after him.
Your squad will soon arrive. Take them to Lopera at the rendezvous point and bring the doctor back.
A squad?
The Admiral gazes out the window. He scans the barren port, the weathered stone, and the vines slowly wearing away at the walls. How did this come to be?
I have spoken with headquarters. All going well. Teleme and the unit will arrive soon.
Mulder's body relaxes a little, and a smile grows on her face.
I see. I can hardly remember the last time we were all together.
Her smile turns bittersweet.
Your father died in Abadan. In a war he had no obligation to fight in.
It's far more glorious to die in the throes of battle than to wither away on a sick bed. He made an honorable sacrifice.
How shameful that we would tarnish his honor.
Honor is a thing easily stained.
Let's begin with that young pilot, Lilia. Tell me, what do you think of her?
She's well trained, experienced, a straight shooter, similar to Lopera in many ways.
She's a true Slav, just like my brothers and sisters back home.
Stubborn, loyal, brave, and as unshakable as the frozen Siberian earth.
I suppose she's luckier than Lopera, not destined to become a traitor like her.
Wow, whoa, traitor.
Lopera is still a child, really.
The Admiral closes his eyes as he remembers those who fought beside him.
So many lives have been lost. In wars. In the storm.
They have all been enshrined in a hall of merit at headquarters.
What do you think Lopera will do?
She's your child, just like me. I think she will stand with us.
He smirks.
You think? Do you? Anyway, she's not important. Here, take a look at this.
Wow, so he's defecting and betraying everyone.
I will not wear it. Nor will you. I promise you. Not one of us will wear this thing. The preacher has given us a gift and shared with us an oracle.
Hey, Blaze. Yep, doing fantastic. I hope you get better.
We will bring her something in return. Fire and brimstone rained down from heaven. Yet among the ruins were covered the remnants of a miracle. A miracle that is living, breathing, and growing.
What? What is that?
I can sense their life force. I can hear their whispers from within these ashes.
Wait, their life force? Oh no. Those are Arcana's ashes, aren't they? That has to be. Oh, bloody hell. Oh boy. A lucid dream, a living death, a perished immortality.
Moldir, they are invincible. Rather than endlessly throwing young soldiers' lives to the white stone house, I choose to stand with the true future.
I will always stand with you, Father.
A gambling game's been set up in a place unfamiliar to you. Soon, you'll be invited to join the table as well. Huh. You seem to have grown quite assertive. But remember this. As a newcomer to the table, you have no privilege to make demands or probe for information unless you're looking to be targeted and isolated. You have to lose a few rounds. Pay your entry fee. Only then can you start to learn the secrets of those at the table. The players' backgrounds, the dealers' habits, and the truth behind the highest stakes gambler. It's baffling to me. Why would anyone travel halfway across the world just to throw away their money? That was a rhetorical question, but thanks for answering. You're right. The allure of winning is irresistible, even in a game of chance. People blow on the dice, clutch a rabbit's foot, or murmur a prayer, foolishly believing they can sway the outcome. How deluded. It's pathetic. Oh, quite the opposite. The odds are rarely equal. Your opponents could have any number of advantages stuffed up their sleeves. A larger stack of chips, easier winning conditions, or even the power to change the rules. Want a fair game? You've got to fight for it, by any means necessary. The white suits always play it safe, carefully hedging their bets, while the black robes plot to overturn the table. Clever? More like cretinous and atrocious. Once the table's flipped, there'll be nothing but chaos. Who would bother to set it right again? No one.
Part 15. The Northern Falcon. A long-awaited reunion. A shocking betrayal. The old admiral picks up the file beside him and flips through the young pilot's records.
Arcanist. Abuses alcohol and loves to fight. Messenger. Call Lieutenant Lilia. Tell her to meet me at the training ground.
He rises from his chair and heads to the training ground, where the blood of the traitors still stains the grass. Lilia approaches the Admiral, her flask clutched in her hand.
How does it compare to the drink back home?
The stuff saps your energy. Makes you feel sleepy.
Just like this land. This place is always submerged in a half-dead stupor. Poverty, chaos. To them, the future feels farther away than the sun beating down from above.
While the sun casts its light from above, many choose to dance in the darkness of the sewers.
Tell me, Lieutenant, what do you think of the Foundation?
Is this some kind of test?
No, no. Just the curiosity of an old man. I often wonder how the younger generation views the organization.
Well, unlike those Manus maniacs, the people at the Foundation are at least open to reason. Don't get me wrong, they're stubborn, but overall, I think they're good people. The Timekeeper's red-headed sidekick, for example.
Soneto is too busy with administrative work to join the Timekeeper in Sao Paulo.
She's a stickler for the rules, but it's so boring to follow all the regulations. That being said, it would probably be even worse without them. Total chaos, actually. Anyway, at the end of the day, someone has to do the thankless jobs, and the people at the Foundation are the only ones willing to do them.
A subtle hint of approval flickers in the Admiral's eyes.
As the Foundation's most loyal partner, Xena has always been committed to creating a brighter future for both Arcanists and humans. That includes fighting Manus Vindicta, as well as any other conflicts and chaos in the world.
In Sao Paulo, for example, Zeno maintains the city's fragile peace in his own unique way.
Uh-huh, it's a mindless gun. The Foundation points, and Zeno shoots.
Precisely. Countless soldiers have perished in the storm, and they've all been deemed necessary sacrifices.
I have to tell you, I don't like Xena's role in all this.
Neither do I. But an order's an order. Even if it sends your soldiers to die meaningless deaths against an enemy they couldn't possibly defeat. Still, we march on without hesitation, pushing our weary bodies deeper into the storm. But how much longer can Xena keep going, Lieutenant? How long until our knees buckle and we fall to the ground?
I don't know, and I don't care.
She takes another swig of sweet liquor, sweet as the oblivion of a dream.
Arcana isn't that. We detected life signs after the explosion of the vacuum bomb.
That's impossible.
Yes, it is impossible. It would take a miracle for her to survive. Do you believe in miracles, Lieutenant?
I'd sooner believe the ramblings of a drunkard.
That may be the case, but when a miracle worker appears, there will always be people who follow them, like sheep follow a shepherd. So, when the desertion incident occurred, I wasn't surprised. I was infuriated, however. Not because they abandoned Xena, but because they murdered their own officer.
Damn traitors.
Back before the first storm, Human and Arcanius troops got along well. We set aside our origins and united under a common banner. Our bloodlines meant nothing next to our bond as comrades in arms. But the storm changed everything.
Time rolled back, and with each regression, the brilliance of Arcanum shone ever brighter. Eventually, it formed a rift between them.
As a soldier, I must obey my superiors. I sent my men as ordered, no question asked. But
Igor looks hesitant.
does it really make no difference if the place they die a martyr's death isn't a battlefield? Like war, these things are never simply a matter of black and white. Lieutenant, what do you think of the Timekeeper?
I trust her completely.
Her statement is short and powerful.
Sounds like you'd gladly sacrifice yourself for her. We need more leaders like the Timekeeper. Manus Vindicta, the Foundation. They are just two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
He sighs again. Then he extends Lilia an invitation.
The Foundation, the PAC Security Council, Manus Vindicta. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
I trust in Vertin's decision.
Я понимаю.
Ты уверен, что Зина не тестирует меня?
Нет. К Зине это не имеет никакого отношения. Я сейчас говорю с тобой как Игорь, а не адмирал.
With a wave of his hand, he takes his leave. As he vanishes under the shadow of the colonnade, soldiers rush into the training ground. They surround Lilia, their guns pointed firmly at her.
What's going on?
Lieutenant Lilia, you are under arrest for the assault on Admiral Igor.
What? A lie that makes Mulder's ears turn red with shame.
Assault?
A crime for which no evidence need be provided.
Oh, I get it.
She grips her trusty red 38. After what happened in Texas, it hasn't left her side.
Stand down and surrender, Lieutenant.
Lilia downs the contents of her flask.
Even the booze here tastes lame. Come on then. You're not taking me down without a fight.
Soldiers, fire!
Your only choice is to kneel.
Traitors.
Huh. Bring it on. Show me what you got. You traitorous rats.
I never intended things to turn out this way. Surrender now, Lieutenant, or...
Me? Surrender to you? You'll be the one who's surrendering. If I even give you the chance. Come on, soldiers. Do your worst.
What a shame. Fire at will.
I don't need the hut. I'll show you.
Even Apollo bowed
into the darkness.
This is Sparta!
Death comes for us all.
They'll die faster that way.
I bring you victory, as promised.
It's useless. There are far too many of them for Lilia to escape.
There is no use resisting, Lieutenant.
Disarmed, Lilia is forced to her knees and her hands are bound behind her back.
Tell me, what's Igor planning?
Father will lead us to a future where meaningless sacrifices are no more. The die has been cast. I hope you know that this is nothing personal. I'm just following orders.
A fate as cold as the wind that sweeps across Marie Bird land.
Take Lieutenant Lilia to the holding cell. No one is to harm her without orders from the Admiral or me.
What?
We are traitors to Zeno now, Lieutenant.
Though these words disgust her, she forces them out.
I am loyal only to my father. It's a pity, really. I would have liked to work with you in the future.
The shackled pilot stares furiously at Moldier's dark silhouette.
How long has he been planning this?
Ever since the preacher gave Father a gift and the path to a brighter future. Live or die, Lieutenant. I will never betray my family.
The door closes, leaving Lilia alone in the darkness of the cell. Moldier issues a few instructions to the guard before handing him the key. It will soon be time to welcome her brothers and sisters. For there is no turning back from the path her father has chosen. Trucks led by young officers loyal to Admiral Igor roll into the base, carrying elite Xeno troops from across the country. To annihilate Manus Vidicte, to destroy the Apostles' Brotherhood, and for the future chosen by the Admiral. In a world of lies, the traitor's blade has been raised.
Don't worry, young comrade. Just hang in a little longer.
Huh?
What? Okay, come on. We gotta get to the next part. Yeah. Here.
All it takes is one lie to set off a chain reaction, and I'm afraid the butterfly effect has reached you. I have bad news. You've been betrayed. But there's good news, too. A certain flight lieutenant appears to be more loyal to you than the organization she swore to serve. You know him. The Admiral who was pitted against an enemy he couldn't possibly defeat. This conflict has left an incurable ulcer in his once lofty heart. Yet, As a leader, he must remain unyielding in both body and mind. Despite his continued victories on the front lines, he made a decision so counterintuitive that even his loyal adjutant found it questionable. The top brass always sees things differently, I suppose. You must have heard the story of the Trojan horse, right? Greek soldiers sneaked past the walls of Troy inside a wooden horse. One Trojan priest tried to warn his people, but was executed by the gods themselves for doing so. Soon after, all the leaders of Troy were killed by the hidden invaders. Being killed by your enemy is bad. Being killed by your ally is worse. It was an honorless way to go. Great. I'm done reading reports anyway. I look forward to your wise decisions. We need some good news for a change.
"16. Family reunion. The call for slaughter has sounded. Unleash the hounds of war." After a long wait, father and daughter reconvene.
Father, Ptolemy and the unit have arrived.
So here they are. The army of justice ready to eradicate the Manus and the deserters in one fell swoop.
He picks up a gift he received from the Foundation.
During the last storm, the Foundation created this thing. And with the help of Laplace and the Apeiran Arcanists, they stole the fire of the gods, just like Prometheus. Which side would you choose?
I wouldn't. I would follow. Follow you wherever you lead.
Her loyalty is like a shield to protect herself from her inner doubt.
Send someone to bring Stefan's belongings here. The traitor found something important at Tuesday's motel. Ptolemy will find it useful.
Oh wow, calling right back to Haunted Highway. I'm so glad when I did that before getting to this chapter. All the various callbacks.
That's all for now.
Understood.
Muldir, long time no see.
The one-eyed officer steps forward to embrace his older sister, kissing her on both cheeks. The conversation gets straight to the point.
What do you say? Do we give those humans a chance to surrender?
Manus Vindicate don't accept humans. But I doubt Father would blame you if you men allowed them to escape the base.
A hint.
Escape the base? Muldir, are you having second thoughts?
He sneers at his sister's kindness.
Either follow this path to the very end, or show mercy and get Father and the two of us executed.
He shouts a few orders to his officers, instructing them to return to their respective units and await the Admiral's command.
So what then? You want to have a mass execution like Lopera did? On what charges? For refusing to join the rebellion? Disobeying orders?
Oh no. There will be no trials.
He leans in close and whispers a few words in his sister's ear. Mulder's eyes widen.
All my men know about this plan. We're just waiting for Father's orders.
They all know?
Well, those who are still alive.
Oh, wow. Only blood and dirt can bury secrets.
The Manus have provided us with a miracle that allows us to survive the storm. How could anyone refuse such a sacred gift? Even after the total destruction caused by the vacuum bomb, we still detected life signs. No one in history has ever been able to do that. Lady Arcana is invincible.
I don't care about Arcana. What worries me is that the soldiers who are unwilling to follow us won't just surrender.
Then we shoot them.
His delivery is disturbingly casual. There are only two options: follow or die.
I don't think that's...
The Admiral strides toward them.
Oh, Father!
Where are the others?
They went to rally the soldiers. We've been waiting for this day for ages.
He seems to have known about the Admiral's plan for quite some time.
For ages? How long have you known about this?
She looks up at Ptolemy, confusion and astonishment in her eyes.
I told your siblings some time ago.
Then Lopera...
She's not part of the plan. Her only responsibility is to bring back Doris.
Doris? Who's that?
None of your concern. You have other things to worry about. Go issue your orders to your soldiers. Moldir, prepare the aircraft. We're going to Tierra del Fuego.
All the way to the southernmost tip of the continent, to a place where he can gaze upon that snow-capped land to the south and feel the icy breeze on his face once again.
How many of our soldiers do you think will remain loyal?
I'd say about 80%. The Arcanists will follow us. There's no doubt about that. But we still have a lot of human soldiers. Don't worry. I'll be sure to deal with them.
A necessary sacrifice.
The spilling of blood will only unite us further.
A betrayal of their brotherhood. But there'll be no escape once blood is spilled. For those who shed blood, and for those who draw it.
Take this and go to São Paulo tomorrow.
He gestures to the wind-up toy that once belonged to the trader's officer who stayed at Tuesday's motel. It's placed beside a G33 syringe and a flying arrow M1903 pistol.
Oh, me too? So, if Moldir fails, you want me to use this little toy to get Lopera back?
No, you will bring Kimberly back from the veterans' residence. This is Kimberly's seal. As long as it's in your possession, she cannot disobey you.
A succubus cannot resist the will of whoever holds her contract item.
Bring her back peacefully, if possible.
Of course, Father. I will do as you wish.
Instructions given. The Admiral leaves.
Right then, Moldir. Let's get started.
He whistles, signaling the guards to begin their massacre. The sound of gunshots echoes through the holding cell.
What's going on out there?
No one answers. The guard has already left. Lilia frowns.
The base under attack? By whom? The Manus has no reason to launch a frontal assault. The Apostles' Brotherhood? No, that's even less likely.
She immediately dismisses the idea.
Get out! Quick, comrade!
Are we under attack?
Just take your stuff and go!
The guard hands Lilia her weapons, just as the rebels catch up.
More enemies over here! For Sparta!
Hey, we get Lilia in a team.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Yeah, this is the mass attack.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts? I'll show you.
Into the darkness.
For victory! Oh. Now! This is Sparta!
Liberato dalla paura.
Fine. Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Wait for the right moment.
Oh. Don't blink.
You see it coming.
Now, to preserve this memory in our dreams.
I need to get Lilia leveled up. And figure out where and how I'm going to use her.
Comrade!
Amidst the chaos, the guard has been shot in the leg. Lilia goes to help, but the rebels are closing in fast. There's no time.
Блин.
Another damnable choice. But this time there's no time to hesitate.
Lieutenant Muldir asked me to help you. Take care.
Huh. With the running start, Lilia leaps onto her red 38 and takes off into the air, bursting through the rebels and leaving them choking on her exhaust. First, the bright light of the outdoors hits her. Second, the stench of gunpowder and death. Traitors and loyalists. Under the sun, their blood glimmers just the same. It's plain to see now that their blood paints the courtyard.
Kill them all.
No. Recall your troops and assemble.
The remaining loyalists are fleeing. There's no need to pursue them any further. Matomi reluctantly passes on the order.
All hands, assemble.
The bloodshed stops here.
An unceremonious end to the battle. The rebels have formed a new kind of blood brotherhood now.
Muldir, time to head to São Paulo.
Forgive me for asking, Father. But what if Lopera refuses to come back?
Oh, Muldir, if it's too much for you to bear, I'd be happy to go and see our dear little sister for you.
No need. This is my mission. I will get her to come back.
The two of them are still linked via the tracker button.
There will be no alteration of the mission. Telemi, retrieve Kimberly.
The order is non-negotiable. Ptolemy and Molgier board their boats and head to their respective destinations. So she has a sister on the run. Part 17, The Black Lamb. It's better to flee into the wilderness than return to a cold flock. The pieces are falling into place. Lopera has gone to the Colonel's manor, as Admiral Igor planned. If Mr. Duncan moves quickly, he might make it to the manor in time to meet her. The early morning sun scorches the courtyard. White rum is still tucked away in her bottle, fast asleep.
What are you waiting for? Admiral Igor has sent reinforcements. We were instructed to await their arrival at this location.
Some time has passed. The sun has now risen well into the sky, but the reinforcements are yet to arrive.
Igor?
She tenses up at the name.
Do you know him?
No, I don't. And I don't want to know him either. I want nothing to do with those Xeno madmen.
She knows him. She's hiding something.
Stay away from them, Burton. Trust me,
They're here. A young man with an eye patch strides into the veteran's residence, followed by a squad of soldiers, all armed to the teeth.
Greetings, timekeeper of St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm Ptolemy, the commander of Igor's Sentinel unit.
Ptolemy? No one at the base has mentioned such a name before.
Are we setting off now, Commander Ptolemy?
Setting off? No. It's Lopera's mission to take care of the doctor. My mission, well, it concerns the young lady behind you.
Huh? I wasn't informed of this. What does she have to do with Xeno?
Is it because of what happened at Tuesday's motel?
As far as I'm aware, the Xeno officer at Tuesday's motel committed suicide. Kimberly had nothing to do with it.
Oh, Stefan? I couldn't care less about him.
If that's the case, then why is he here?
The door opened all by itself.
What door?
I'm not stupid, you know. Miss Kimberly somehow escapes the base. And suddenly I find her with the timekeeper, who I hear took a detour to a certain tower before she left. So, timekeeper, care to explain why you helped Miss Kimberly, a member of Manus Vindictae, escape?
Oh, so the captive in that tower was Miss Kimberly.
She gives him no answer.
Per the Admiral's orders, I will now escort you back to the base, Miss Kimberly. And please, don't make me resort to violence.
No, I'm not going back there.
She takes a step back, her body trembling all over. She's too frightened to run.
You'll kill me, just like those Xeno soldiers.
Ptolemy soldiers raise their guns, just as the others did when they executed the deserters.
Now, let's just get along, shall we? This isn't an arrest, Miss Kimberly. It's an invitation.
I can't stand this guy. He reaches to his pocket and reveals Xeno's sincerity.
A succubus should follow her instincts. Come on, obey your master.
A toy, unremarkable, even ridiculous, yet utterly terrifying to her.
You know, you were close, Kimberly. You almost found it. It was hidden at Tuesday's motel, just like you thought. Stefan thought it was just a wind-up toy. What a fool.
Give it back!
Yes, that's the spirit. Come with me, and I'll...
Don't!
He's not going to give it back to you.
Oh, so you'd rather stay with the Timekeeper. I guess you need a little reminder of who your real master is. Soldiers, prepare to fire!
I hope we get to take him out in this story.
So many people here.
Just so I can get a little start on her bond.
Straight to the point. I like that.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
Okay, so I'll go single target for this.
Even Apollo bows before me.
Wait for the right moment into the darkness.
This is Sparta! And you should feel proud.
You see it coming. It will be over before you feel it.
My sword.
I'll show you. I found my time.
Get out of my way.
Oh shoot,
I never
that was a dodge.
Icaros, find your mark.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
Once the sword of Democles.
Adios, Straniero.
I bring you victory, as promised.
Kimberly barely moves as she struggles against the command of the seal. Meanwhile, Ptolemy's troops have taken control of the courtyard.
Pick it up, Timekeeper.
He's tossed a pistol near her.
I hold no grudge against you, and I'm not going to shoot an unarmed civilian. Make your choice. Take the weapon and continue to fight, or surrender. If you do surrender, I'll guarantee your freedom. But Kimberly has to come with us.
She picks up the pistol.
I see. So you've chosen to fight. On your feet. Now then, Kimberly.
The officer gives a malicious grin.
Kill her.
You want me to kill Burton?
A command as malicious as the look on his face. She doesn't know what to do. But her bloodline allows her no choice. The seal takes effect, slowly compelling her to obey it.
Come on. My patience has its limits.
Yep, I remember that. Then briefly, the seal was in the hands of Foundation and it was missing. Ptolemy raises the wind-up toy like a lighthouse beacon in a storm. Yeah, that was from the Golden City event.
You will obey me.
Compulsion. The attack so swift that there's no time to react. The succubus looms over, her eyes hollow, her beastly claw poised to strike. Ptolemy will say anything to ensure she enacts his will.
Do it, demon. Your freedom for the life of a stranger. Yes, kill her. Prove your loyalty. Then I'll give you back your toy. I promise.
The succubus wraps her claws around her neck.
Fatan. I can't.
The command has taken a hold of her, but still, she's wavering. Meanwhile, Watomi, like a sadistic spectator in a coliseum, wills her struggle to go on.
Raise your gun, timekeeper.
Gun. Yes, I have a gun. But breathing, strength, it's all...
Aim at her and pull the trigger. This monster's going to kill you. You'll have to shoot her if you want to live.
I hate this guy. I hate him so much. Watomi presses further, eager to get a show. No matter how hard she resists, the succubus within her must obey. Her claws tighten around her neck. She could hardly breathe.
No, I don't.
Her struggle is as futile as her tears.
Obey your master.
Her claws start to shrink into her neck.
Yes, give in. Just like that. Look, Kimberly. She picked up the gun. Shouldn't you kill her before she kills you? She obviously values her own life over yours. And she won't hesitate to fire a bullet through your heart. To her, you're just a horrifying beast. I mean, look at you. You're a succubus. A demon born to be bound to a master. Born to be controlled.
His contempt is palpable.
No! I don't want to!
She's pleading. Come on, I hope she can break free somehow. Tears pour down her cheeks.
Please. No more orders. No more running. No more. I don't want to be like my sister.
Hiding away for all those years, living no kind of life at all, only to be captured and executed.
If that's what you want, then kill her. Break her neck. Now, heed my order and kill Vertin.
She does everything she can to resist the command, yet her body is compelled to follow. She raises a claw. It hangs in the air, like a butcher's knife ready to slice his meat.
End your suffering with her death. Don't think. Just obey.
Her grip tightens. The pistol. Get it. There's still a chance.
Let go. Let go of her.
She's sobbing.
Nala.
Aim. At him. To be continued right here? Really? Oh, bloody hell. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. An intercepted telegram, seekers revealed, another bullet casing left on the execution ground. Yeah. 18. Eye of the Hurricane. A bullet shot into the past. The bullet flies from the barrel, trailing a long white streak through the air. It pierces the wind-up toy in Ptolemy's hand, the tool of Nala's subjugation. The thing that she so desperately sought, so desperately run away from, is destroyed. Its power is lost. Its controlling force vanquished by the bullet.
How dare you!
Nala releases her throat. Ptolemy glares furiously at the broken wind-up toy, then shifts his gaze towards them.
Looks like negotiations off the table, Timekeeper. I suppose I'll have to turn to violence.
Oh, please tell me we can take him out now.
Soldiers, kill them all. Spare no one but Kimberly. She's the only one the Admiral needs.
Nala looks over her shoulder at Ptolemy, her face twisted in rage. Her bloody claw poised to strike. Blood. His blood. She craves it. Yes, get your blood.
I'll kill every last one of you!
Kill, yes. Let's murder a clock.
Your only choice is to
Tick tock. Alright, where's he at? Pay attention to our explosive traps.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
This cross should do.
Wait for the right moment.
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide.
Okay, 5 reinforcements.
Liberato dalla paura.
Now! For victory!
Leave me or die.
That cake was very satisfying. Okay, so let's see.
Into the darkness.
Even Apollo bows before me. My sword is
Wait for the right moment. Non voltarti indietro.
and you should feel proud. I shall end your life.
Liberato
Shank,
dal
shank.
fratello.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn,
I found my target.
even Apollo bows before me.
I'll show you.
Let the earth tremble.
Oh, this is the Eye of the Hurricane.
Into the darkness.
Oh look, here's...
I'll show you.
My sword is the only guide.
Kill them all.
Che la morte ti dia la pace.
Yep,
che
Eye of the
cercavi.
Hurricane.
Requiescat in pace.
Slash, slash. Let it out, girl. Take it all out on him. The battle quickly becomes a massacre.
Damn it! What kind of monster is she?
Maintain formation and fall back. Keep firing.
Ptolemy's troops are only equipped with standard military gear. No devices to capture Arcanus, no heavy firepower.
Go!
straight to hell. A deep layer of it. Burn. Anger is pain, and she needs to release it. Release all of it. They'll pay for her tears and blood.
She's totally insane!
No, actually, I think she's pretty sane right now. Me, y'all left around. Now you're finding out. Kimberly grabs a rifle and smashes the stock into a fallen soldier's face.
Why?
First claws, then teeth. Tearing, biting. Slashing stomachs, ripping out throats. Slashy slashy! Like a wildcat pouncing on a sparrow. The Xeno soldiers fought bravely. Had they not been enemies, they would have made excellent allies. Their loyalty to each other outweighed their fear of the enemy.
Retreat!
Oh, don't run now! Hold up! You were all being bad a minute ago. Don't go running. Stand up and fight. A small trickle of blood runs down her cheek. She walks mercilessly through the courtyard of the veteran's residence, avenging all she has suffered. The enemy starts to retreat, or rather flee with the dignity of a soldier. The air is filled with a bitter scent.
I am not a lamb for the slaughter!
You tell him. The rain comes suddenly, washing away the blood spilled in the courtyard. It's over. They're gone. She collapses. Oh, man. I wish he didn't get away. He needs to go. She needs to go to him. Just slash away. Let it all out. Pain. Like thorns in her heart.
Everything will be fine, Kimberly.
She's crying. The wind-up toy lies nearby, shattered like her spirit. She spreads her hands and gazes blankly at the sky.
I'm here. It's okay. You're going to be all right.
The marigolds in the courtyard are stained with blood. The place is a mess. Mama Mariana's cat den has been blown to pieces. Perhaps she'll make a new one.
You're no longer bound by anyone. No contract, no seal. The wind-up toy's been destroyed. It's been shattered into pieces. You're free, Kimberly. You don't have to take orders from anyone anymore.
Kimberly doesn't have to take orders. Nala doesn't have to take orders.
She repeats her words as if she's drowning, and they're the only pieces of driftwood to cling to.
Come.
Oh yeah, I had to screenshot that. The rain subsides, and the sun shines again.
If you've got nowhere else to go, you can come to the Foundation with me if you like. I'll let them know you risked your life to protect me from the Xeno rebels. Anyway, the choice is yours.
Bring it into the suitcase.
I can choose.
Her confusion matches her pain.
Yes, whatever you want. No one can control you anymore. You belong to no master, only yourself.
Belong to myself.
She looks down. She's covered in blood, like a newborn baby.
Like when my sister died. The first time I left home. Like when I fled to Sao Paulo during the war. Like the old days. That heartfelt home.
Yeah, I haven't really posted any. It's just so far just been like, I guess my collection, and I've been using some of them for thumbnails. I probably could post some of them. I gotcha. Real yet distant memories. To her, it's as if those times have been rolled in sweet nectar of happiness. For a moment, she almost forgets why she's been running all this time.
Yes. No longer reliant on or under the control of anyone.
Sure.
Just think about who you are, what you want. And enjoy your new life, Nala, starting today.
A familiar silhouette streaks across the sky.
Capitan!
Lilia descends, bearing bad news. An ugly little wind-up figure, and nothing more. Part 19. They gamble. The loser is left with nothing. The winner takes all. The master of the manor sighs.
All this time, waiting for Zeno. I really want nothing more than to clear up this little misunderstanding of ours. There's no benefit to me hurting you. I hope only to peacefully return you to your friends, and in return, receive mine. After all, this city and its false era will be washed away by this storm before long. Those poor unbelievers. We were all once like them. Yet to realize that we are children bathed in the light of the divine. One day, they will turn from darkness to light. Just like our Xeno friends did not long ago. The apostates, however, they who have abandoned our faith, they must die.
Heretics and oathbreakers, the most detestable of all.
I'm still curious, you know, about who attacked the manor. Who disturbed the meeting between the Apostles' Brotherhood and the messenger of the great Manus Vindictae? Who came here?
He kicks a small stone at his feet.
And took away my people.
The potion has locked the blind doctor's throat. She cannot speak.
I wouldn't be surprised if Martando's already messed things up in the favela. But...
He turns his back to the doctor.
as long as he continues to recruit young arcanists, it doesn't matter. People like him are useful. Tools to be used to our benefit until they're lost to this storm. Isn't that also how Zeno uses their soldiers, Doctor? As currency to be spent and lost?
A chip may roll away from the gambling table, but it'll only find itself at another. All the world's a casino, and all the men and women merely chips. We have no choice but to take our place at the table. He looks at the doctor.
At least Manus Vindicte promises these soldiers a future. A future worth looking forward to. The Sufferer will be reborn. And the Apostles' Brotherhood will sail south with me. We will become followers of the Sufferer, undertake their trials, and their grace will be bestowed upon us.
He leans close, whispering in her ear.
And with their blessing, no matter how many times the world is reversed, we will stand firm, for we will be immortal. Yesterday is within our reach, dear lady.
Colonel's manor. Lopera crouches in the bushes by the manor, observing the guards' movements. The place is surprisingly light on security.
7, maybe 8 guards. No way to get through. Damn.
Cautious footsteps approach from behind.
Who's there?
Oh, sweet Mary. I finally found you. I bet you didn't expect to see me here, did you?
An unexpected ally.
Duncan? How did you know I was here?
Keep it down now. Our friends at the Veterans Residence told me everything. The timekeeper said you were going to the manor alone. My, would you look at the beautiful greenery? Are you heading to that chapel?
Amidst the distant greenery, just past the building before them, peeks the chapel's bell tower.
Yeah. If the doctor's in there, I have to find a way to break in.
Do you have any plans? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements? No time for that. Just watch. I can handle this myself.
The path to the chapel is well within the sights of the patrolling guards.
Unless you dare to join me, old-timer.
The old veteran answers with action. He lowers his sunglasses and lifts his blowpipe.
Give me a few darts.
Okay, here's the plan. You lure the guards away, and I'll check inside the chapel.
She tilts her crucible, and in the flame of an arcane skill, produces a few poison darts. She hands them to the old man.
All right. When I take my shot, I'll head that way. You stay hidden in the woods and make your way to the other side.
He crouches, aiming at an unfortunate guard's neck.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your
Welcome
stay.
in, Raiders! What up, Dennis? Dennis LA 1219. Showing up to the stream right on time. AKA Mr. Gray Sweatpants. When it shows up at the place, makes all the ladies want to dance. What's up, Fred? How you doing? Come in, everybody. What's up, what's up? How you doing? What were you streaming? Yeah, hit you with that shout out. Welcome one, welcome all. So what were we up to today? I see everybody here. Oh, of course, there's an ad finishing up right now. I would pause, but it's literally about to end. Good job, Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, that is done. Hello, everyone. I'm Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. I'm doing fighting games and variety content on Twitch and YouTube. Today we're doing some Reverse 1999. Having some fun playing Chapter 8 of the story. It's been really freaking good. So we're getting towards the climax of it right now. So you're just in time for that. This is an amazing RPG that also happens to be a gacha. The guard drops instantly.
Intruder! Over there!
Lead them toward the river.
Duggan catches a smoke bomb tossed by Lepera.
Let's make this a little more exciting, shall we, boys?
He lobs the bomb, aims his blowpipe, and pierces the bomb in midair.
Nice shot.
With the guards distracted, Lepera raises her guns and makes her way to the chapel.
Ah. It appears someone has come to your rescue, dear lady. I'm not surprised.
Sentos gazes at the doctor. He holds a small control button in his hand. He has no qualms about reducing this place to a pile of rubble. Hey, get some food. Get back, relax. Take care after a stream. We know how it goes. Enjoy your food. Her shout echoes through the halls of the chapel.
It's you.
The little gambler from the ship.
I should have put a bullet in your skull back on that sheep.
I'm afraid you're playing the wrong game now.
I mean, she could just put a bullet in his skull right now. That'll be fine. Just bang bang.
Oh yeah? So what does the winner get this time, Dr. Torres?
She steps toward the enemy on the pulpit. Sentos spread his arms.
No. There are no prizes. You and I are nothing but specks of dust in the wind.
Uh-oh, here we go. Santos, reborn in suffering. Do we get Lepera as a citizen here? Nope. Time to quickly...
It was you, wasn't it?
Wreck him with the assassin team.
You came to this sacred place and attacked my people.
Yeah, and I'm ready for round 2. And this time, you won't be leaving with your life.
Fate has brought us together this day, just as it brought you victory in that bed.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Yeah, none of those freaking dodge mechanics right now.
I don't need the
This will be a quick death.
My sword is the only guide
I found my target.
Oh, she's right there. Ha! We do get her.
It got some treble brew.
Just channel that.
Ready, aim, for victory!
Oh, heck yeah.
Get out of my way.
Well, of course, since we're on breezy, it's just gonna be gone.
What is that?
Blood can only be paid in blood.
Well, you about to be spilling buckets.
Stay put. This'll hurt longer than me.
Oh, there's the DOS mechanic. Alright, let's see.
This cross should do.
That'll be whatever. I'll burn this. Yeah, I can burn that. That's fine.
I'll show you.
You are not welcome here.
They'll die faster that way.
Yeah! Oh, we can still hit the one in the back. Should pay attention to that, but it doesn't matter. We have ult. Oh, double ult.
Get ready.
Once the sword of Damocles is drawn, wait for the right moment.
It got some treble brew. Wait for the pop.
Let the earth tremble.
Oh, nice.
You see it coming.
And it is blood and gold that stain this land. I'm tired of playing this game of prayers. And I've had quite enough of you, little gambler.
I am destined for victory.
Guns empty, Lopera drops her revolver and charges at her opponent with nothing but her fists.
Looks like I win again.
She kicks the weakened Santos to the ground, pinning him by the throat, her fist poised.
Yes. Yes. You won this round.
He lies among the rubble, blood trickling from his mouth, smiling as Lopera's fist hovers above him.
But I'm afraid there won't be a table left to play the next. So long, little gambler.
What?
Perhaps it's time you paid a little more attention to your friend.
He presses the button in his hand. After a loud bang, the chapel starts to crumble. In Lopera's moment of distraction, Santos kicks her away. He vanishes amidst the chaos of the explosion. Dang it. Now there's no one but Lopera, the doctor, in a building that's about to crush them both.
Nieta!
She grits her teeth and runs to the pulpit, freeing the bound doctor. She tries to speak, but the effects of the potion still hold her throat in a tight grip.
We can talk after we get out of here.
She hoists the doctor into her back and carries her through the falling debris. Let's grab this. A photograph from the 1961 peacekeeping mission in the Congo, with the photographer, exact date and location all lost to time. That's Duncan's. almost done with all of these. Part 20. Farewell, Pera. Don't forget to bid the day farewell and to honor yesterday.
Eliminate all hostiles. Find Lopera and Dr. Doris.
Following the Admiral's orders, Mulder has followed the tracker's button signal to the manor. But she has arrived too late. What remains of the Brotherhood have no desire to fight. They scatter, putting a swift end to the gunfire. The blood-spattered sugarcane field burns. Amidst the smoke and blood, Mulder searches for the doctor and her sister. Just as the chapel collapses, Lopera makes it through the front door.
Huh? Where have the Brotherhood guards gone?
Neither Duncan nor the Brotherhood guards greet her.
Molly!
Oh no.
Pera, thank goodness this tracker button still works. What happened in the chapel?
I had to fight with Santos, but he got away. Weren't you supposed to go to the veterans' residence?
She flashes a brief, bittersweet smile. This is still a victory, albeit an imperfect one.
Rescuing the doctor is our top priority now.
Dr. Doris sits on the muddy ground, cradling her typewriter.
I am so glad to see you safe, Doctor. Great job, Pera. Let's head back to the base with Dr. Doris.
What about the timekeeper?
She's on a new mission assigned by the Foundation. It's got nothing to do with us. Father wants me to bring you and the doctor back to the base as soon as possible.
What do you mean? Why the sudden change of plan? What's going on here?
No one told her about this.
Just come already. We're evacuating Sao Paulo.
Evacuating? Since when was this the plan?
Evacuating? To where?
Just follow your orders, Lopera. The Admiral sent me to pick you up.
Then why didn't he tell me any of this?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons.
In her hurry, she presents a reason her sister cannot argue with. Recognizing her hastiness, Mulder sighs.
Fine. We're heading south, to Tierra del Fuego. They've made preparations for us. Come on, Pera. Come with us. You, me, Father, Telimay, everyone. We'll all be there.
Everyone? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Because... Pera, you can ask questions later. We don't have much time.
Lopera knocks away her sister's extended hand, taking 2 steps back.
No. Why are we going to Tierra del Fuego? And why are we running out of time? What are you planning to do? Who's waiting for you in Tierra del Fuego?
She grips the revolver on her side. She hesitates, fear and confusion flashing across her face. Her gun is safe. Her gun is reliable. As long as she holds it, she won't be hurt. She pulls it from its holster and slowly raises the barrel to her sister. With a final crash of thunder, the rain starts to pour.
Who's behind all this? That jerk Ptolemy?
No. Father gave these orders.
Mulder unbuckles her holster, reaching for her own gun.
Don't move!
Come on, Lopera. Lower your gun.
The handgun slips from its holster and falls to the ground. Mulder spreads her hands in show of friendship. A sisterhood.
Father needs the doctor. We need her. Bring her back to the base and come with us to Tierra del Fuego.
Why? What are you going to do in Tierra del Fuego?
Seize the future. A future for all Arcanists. Father has embraced the preacher's promise.
Nanas Vindicte.
A betrayal she had never imagined.
No. My family are not traitors.
Not in the past, not now, not ever. A hunter never willingly becomes the prey she once pursued.
Look, you don't have to do anything for them if you don't want to.
She tries to explain, but she can't even look her sister in the eye.
Just come with us. Come home.
Home. That single word makes Lopera waver.
Forgive me, Pera.
Okay, so let's see. In that case, we're gonna do... Oh no, we're just gonna mess around. I'd like paying Ulrich.
Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect.
Welcome to the Petrified Islands. You aren't the first to visit, and surely not the last.
Yeah, why not?
Show me what you got. What's going on? What's Pop planning to do?
What about you? Are you going to kill Father and me? Like you did those traitors?
Interesting. Okay, so it's just solo.
It's got some trouble brewing. Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Drop your weapon, Pera. It's time to come home.
Why, he doesn't trust me, does he? Did you come here to take me home?
Yes.
You're lying, Mom.
Oh, I got a double.
Aim? I never miss. Most of the time, anyway.
Enough is enough, Pera. You're wasting our time.
You mean the time for your scheme? Taking the doctor back is more important than me, right?
No. Pera, I want you to come home with me.
Home? You call that a home? With a traitor for a father and a sister who doesn't even trust me? Get ready! This is going to wait for the pop!
Go ahead and pop that. Hey! Get right.
History is our playground, and now we will have a few more statues to decorate it.
Taking advantage of Lopera's moment of hesitation, Moldier launches an attack. As they wrestle, Lopera pulls the trigger, the bullet shooting into the sky and startling a flock of birds. Finally, Moldier wrestles the gun from Lopera's hand and knocks her to the ground. She lies there, winded and in pain.
Why is he doing this?
The pain is the least of her problems. She simply can't understand how things have ended up this way.
For the good of us all, Pera. Consider your mission complete. I'll take over from here. Thank you for your service, Comrade Lopera.
Several Xeno soldiers returning from their sweep of the manor arrive at the lieutenant's side.
What's going on?
I'll handle this. Take the blind lady and retreat. Make sure she's safe.
The doctor offers no resistance, weakly surrendering to fate as she's taken once again. Mulder looks down at her fallen sister, her gaze cold.
I am sorry it has to end this way.
She raises her gun, aiming at her cherished sister.
Farewell, Hera.
Oh no. The rain grows heavier. Lopera's soaked body lies in the mud.
Crap. Has something gone wrong? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
He pauses at the echoing of the gunshot and scans his surroundings.
Xeno soldiers. What are they doing here?
As an experienced soldier, he knows not to act rashly. In the distance, a young female officer leads the soldiers and Dr. Dora's away, but there's no sign of Lopera.
That's the doctor, isn't it? Why isn't Lopera with them?
Duncan cautiously makes his way to the chapel to search for her. The rain comes and goes.
Tranquilizer bullet. I see.
As the effects of the tranquilizer wear off, Lopera can feel her soaked clothes sticking to her. She sees the tracker button. It's been destroyed. Mulder's bullet must have smashed it.
It's shattered.
Mulder's aim is as sharp as hers. They truly are sisters. She grips the fragments in her palm, trying in vain to piece them back together. But the rain washes them away. First, her biological father, now her adoptive one. Betrayal, rejection.
How long have you been planning this?
There is no answer, save for a crash of thunder. She has no one but herself.
Am I really the only one who knew nothing about it?
Did her siblings know? Did everyone else in her family know?
Was I ever actually accepted into this family?
The bitter thought burns in her chest like fire. She forces herself up, her arms shaking as she heaves her body upright. Tears, rain, they both become one.
I have to tell the timekeeper. Mierda!
She pounds the ground, splattering her fist with mud. From the shadows of the trees, a familiar figure emerges. It's Duncan. He's running over to her.
Lopera!
Finally, some good news.
Duncan, you're okay. We have to hurry.
She tries to stand, but her legs give away. She collapses again.
What happened? Why did your men leave you here all alone?
He supports the weakened Lopera. She gives him a sad smile.
Hurry back to the residence. It's Igor. He...
She can't bring herself to finish the sentence. The sky clears, and the heat of the blazing sun washes over them once more. pair of long-barrel revolvers that once accompanied sisters through countless afternoons at the shooting range. Or rather, former sisters. "21, Ground Zero. Farewell, Igor." Nala's tears have dried up. Lilia looks around and frowns.
I guess you haven't had an easy time either.
Rain and blood.
I have bad news. Igor's just started a rebellion.
Huh?
Lilia strides forward.
He's got an army.
What's the situation at their base?
Not good. There was fighting and bloodshed. Lots of it. The rebels must have won.
She takes a long swig of liquor in an attempt to steady her emotions.
Those traitorous bastards. What about Lapera? Did she defect too?
All I know is that she was sent to the Colonel's manor earlier. But why would Igor... If Lapera's also joined the rebellion?
Worse than expected.
The old farts set us up.
A burly figure appears in the entrance to the veteran's residence. It's Duncan, Lapera slung on his back.
She's injured!
Mr. Carson?
It's Duncan, kid. But that's not important. Lopera needs medical attention.
I'm fine. Damn you, Igor.
Waking up from her deep slumber, White Rum looks around to see the courtyard in disarray and an injured Lapera. As Duncan gently places Lapera on a chair, she races up to her.
Oh, my darling little buccaneer. Who did this to you?
Lapera, could you tell us what happened?
Bloody and dirty, yes, but her injuries aren't serious. She only has a few scrapes and bruises. However, her eyes are swollen as if she's just been crying.
Igor. He took Doris.
First, Xeno soldiers try to take Kimberly. Then, Igor orders the kidnapping of Dr. Doris.
So, are you going to go after him?
Yes, but you should stay here. Igor still wants you.
Igor mustn't succeed.
We'll come back for you later.
Okay.
What now then, Capitan? There are no Foundation branches nearby. If we request reinforcements, they'll be too slow to arrive.
Then we go ourselves.
Count me in. I have to talk to Igor. He owes me an answer.
Lapera grits her teeth.
White Rum, could you take us to the Xeno base?
Anything to save the dock. Anchors away, mateys.
White Rum's such a cool character and design. I really like the concept. Back at the Xeno base, the rebels are organizing the final stages of their retreat.
You screwed up.
It's just a minor setback.
Bazar isn't happy.
Look, I'll deal with her, okay? Next time...
His defeat is a consequence of his own arrogance. It's a bitter pill to swallow.
There won't be a next time. We can't just waltz into the Foundation and take her. Anyway, are the aircraft ready?
Yeah. Father and the doctor will be boarding soon. Who is she, anyway?
I don't know.
Her answer is honest. She rarely questions her father. Her duty is to obey and execute, while holding on to a sliver of her own sense of justice.
Looks like Father hasn't told you everything either.
You should never entrust all the pieces of a puzzle to a single hand.
Huh? All this time with Father's made you quite enigmatic. There's a charm in mystery, you know.
Around them, soldiers are busy transporting supplies and burning sensitive documents and flyers.
Are you not coming with us on the helicopter?
Someone has to stay behind and organize the retreat. You go ahead with Father. I'll join you later.
Sometimes I just don't understand you, mon dear.
Oftentimes, I don't understand myself either. Perhaps that's why Father always keeps me close. Just get going. I'll take up the rear.
The sound of gunfire echoes from outside the courtyard. But she pays it no mind. Was it internal conflict or counterattack from the Foundation? It doesn't matter.
Ma'am, we're under attack!
Don't get entangled with the enemy. Focus on the evacuation. How many hostiles are there?
3! And a sailboat!
A sailboat? What is this? The age of exploration or something?
One of them is flying some kind of aircraft. Oh, she's fast! 2 squads are currently engaged with her in Courtyard A2!
So, you're just going to leave me here in San Paulo, huh?
2 rebels break through the defense line and rush over to her.
Where's Igor?
Her hands are bloody, the muzzle of her gun singed red from the repeated use of her arcane skill. No sign of the Admiral, only the unwelcome sight of her older brother.
You've grown taller since we last met, dear little sister.
There's a hint of malice in his voice.
Whoa, whoa. Don't look at me like that. I don't care what you do. Come home or stay with the timekeeper. I won't stop you.
Get out of my face.
I say just shoot him. Like, please, please get rid of this guy. She raises her rifle. This scene looks all too familiar. Time to execute another traitor. But someone steps in front of her.
Molly.
Miss Moldia, it's unfortunate that we have to meet again under these circumstances.
We've simply chosen different paths, Timekeeper. I suppose the next time I see you will be in Antarctica. Telemi, go join Father. I can handle this.
Her brother turns and leaves.
Molly. Why?
The remaining soldiers gather around the lieutenant, their weapons raised.
Forgive me. I can't let you pass.
Mulder issues a command to our remaining soldiers.
Soldiers, take aim.
Straight to the point. I like that.
What on earth is Igor trying to do?
We are soldiers. It's our duty to follow orders, not question them.
Molly.
Hold the entrance at all costs. They must not reach the Admiral.
I don't need the high ground to hurt you.
My sword.
I'll show you.
This cross should do.
Into the darkness.
This is Sparta!
Let the weak unite.
Liberato dalla paura. Wait for the right moment.
Oh look, here's another one.
I'll burn that. No, I'll just combine it. I'll combine that. And that's the turn.
Liberato dal fratello.
We're not afraid of you.
Once the sword of them will into the darkness. My sword is the only.
This one should do.
Let the earth...
There we go. That should finish this.
Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
The battle ends. That one of Moldier's soldiers has survived. She falls against the wall, blood oozing from her forehead and shoulder. Faced with her sister's gun, she cannot, or perhaps doesn't want, to move. There's sorrow in her eyes as her gaze meets her sister's.
I don't ever want to see you again.
As the bullet casing falls to the ground, so too does a tear.
We couldn't halt Igor's escape. More rebels came at us following the gunfire, and we were forced to flee the base. We failed.
All the way back here. The Roaring Forties. Summer ends here. The ICC begins.
You made the right choice.
We simply followed their guidance, Preacher. Unfortunately, we failed to bring the succubus. But I did bring you this, and Miss Earth as well.
Oh my gosh. Sophia is the preacher? This is the first time we've seen her since her and some of the others left to join Manus. And she said goodbye to 37. Oof.
No,
Wow.
Admiral. Not you. Us. We all need the miracle they bestow.
My men will not wear the masks, nor will they take the trials. We need no trials to test the loyalty of my children, Preacher. And for now, Miss Earth will stay under my protection.
As you wish.
The preacher agrees to all of the Admiral's requests. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. She looks southward across the sea.
Until next time, Admiral.
The preacher takes the relic left by the Mother of Resurrection and bids farewell to the Admiral.
Father, I shot at Lopera.
Shooting is one thing, whether the bullet hits the heart or the ground is another. To the Admiral, however, it is unimportant.
I have to be honest, Father. I don't fully agree with your decision. At least not on a personal level.
You are entitled to your opinion, Lieutenant. But I don't need your approval.
I understand. You only need my obedience.
Precisely.
Had you anticipated that Lopera wouldn't come with us?
She is inconsequential. She helped us retrieve Earth from that Brotherhood farce. That's all I needed from her.
But the Brotherhood... With all due respect, Admiral, I've heard they have connections with our friends at Manus Vindictae.
She finds it hard to call those they once fought against friends. Treason is a stain not easily washed clean.
I thought you'd make the same choice she did.
No, I will always follow you, Father.
Just let her be.
A lone seagull glides across the sky, calling out as it flies to the warm north. Igor pats his daughter on the shoulder.
Now, bring me Dr. Doris.
Father.
She dutifully leads the doctor to her father and leaves the two alone.
I don't know you, sir. You must have mistaken me for someone else.
No, I couldn't possibly mistake you. Old friend.
Old friend?
In the last days before the millennium, we fought side by side.
Last days before the millennium? Wait, hold up. He's actually from 1999? Memories flood the weathered halls of the old Admiral's mind.
In hindsight, that battle may have been a mistake. The storm swept across the world, leaving behind an era of chaos.
Or which millennium? Because it's possible.
And we lost our future.
The Admiral has never been fearful of sacrifice, especially when it has served a grander goal.
But now, another path lies before us. One that we once fought desperately against. A path paved by Arcana. A path leading to a world free of conflict. My old friend.
Sadly, she cannot comprehend even a fragment of these words. She's simply Dr. Doris, nothing more.
That marble chair the Foundation gave you. What's the secret behind it? What happened to you after you pressed that button?
Nothing.
Do you remember what happened after you walked into that white house?
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about that.
She's stubborn, but answers honestly. The old Admiral sighs and pulls a stack of vtuber magazines from his coat. They were not for his own reading.
My dear Miss Earth, your name continues to show up between the occurrences of the storm. I don't know what you've encountered, what you've experienced in all this time. But your very existence is about to change the fate of us all.
A strangely shaped typewriter, the only weapon this doctor had in her battle with fate.
I have some news you'll be happy to hear. Trust me, you'll wish you had more than a minute for this. It involves a mutual friend of ours, a long-lost acquaintance you've been searching for. Doctor, writer. She goes by many titles, just like you and I. Sadly, in her current state, her brain capacity is limited. It's just like after that fateful battle ended. Few survived to remember her awe-inspiring feats. Now, this kind-hearted doctor has become a crucial part of another wicked scheme, of which our dear Admiral is well aware. An orchestra without a conductor can barely play a symphony. Recognizing that missing vital piece, the Admiral seized the opportunity without hesitation. Experience gives a veteran his scars, yes, but also a scrap of wisdom. He knew he should gain the upper hand in this one-sided gamble. Your minute's up. Time certainly does fly, doesn't it? I'll be back when there's a new development. Stay alive if you can. I'd like to keep reading reports for you.
Part 23. The final curtain. Everything is a mess. Everything has come to an end. Perhaps there's still a chance.
I never knew that so many people lived on the river. I saw them tie plastic bottles to planks to make a bridge. And then they crossed the river as if they were walking on a row of puff-puff fish.
Sotheby's shelter life has given her a few chances to witness the struggles of those on the verge of hunger. But ever since she came to consciousness on the water's edge, that same question has lingered in her heart. She restrains herself from voicing it. Duncan's well known in a favela, and everyone keeps telling her, yes, that old man is Duncan from the veterans' residence. It's like she's trapped in some kind of dream.
I know what you're thinking, little lady. But I am Duncan. My ID card, my military record, my medals. They all prove it. As for your friend, Mr. Carson, listen, I know it's hard, but at some point we have to move on.
Thank you for the advice. It's just...
Pardon me.
The Foundation staff member gently pushes open the door.
My apologies for interrupting. Miss Sotheby, I heard about what happened in the favela. Thanks to your efforts, Zeno has been able to recruit a new group of spirited youths.
The staff member then turns to Mr. Duncan. Sotheby gives a proud nod. She's more than just a pretty dress. She did her very best to help her friends in the favela, while the others were busy with their missions.
Mr. Duncan, we need to record your information and cross-reference it with that of Mr. Carson, who was lost during the storm of 1929.
It's bewildering, isn't it? How could there be another Mr. Carson?
1929?
A fervent era filled with ambition, dreams, and madness.
Please come with me, Mr. Duncan. It won't take long. After that, you'll need to initiate the procedures for your re-enlistment in the Zeno Arms Academy. While the said procedures are underway, the rehab center will take care of the injuries you sustained in Sao Paulo. Welcome back to our cause. There have been many cases like yours. Politicians, singers, the list goes on. The Foundation compared them to photos from the 90s. While their appearances had changed, they were undoubtedly the same person.
These words leave Duncan feeling puzzled. This place is strange, and their language is even stranger.
Hey, isn't that Lieutenant Lilia?
Lilia is sauntering down the hallway, swinging on her flask.
This is an alcohol-free zone, Lieutenant Lilia. Please try to follow the regulations.
Oh, Did I just wander into another dry zone? Great. So many rules and regulations. Oh, how boring.
Has Lopera arrived?
She's in her room right now. Verton managed to secure her some rest time before her interrogation. Poor girl. Honestly, no one deserves to go through what she has. It's even worse than being cooped up and buried in paperwork.
Clerical work is essential too.
She gives an awkward smile at this mockery of her work. Lilia cheerfully pats her on the shoulder and turns back to Duncan.
Well, good luck, Comrade Duncan. Don't forget to stretch your hand between signing papers.
She'd rather ride her Red 38 until her legs went numb than be stuck in an office all day.
You also need to write a report, Lieutenant Lilia. Our executives are quite curious to know how you managed to escape the rebels' custody.
Moldir, the woman in charge of the base, had one of her guards release me.
Moldir's orders saved Lilia's life.
You mean to say that Moldir, the lieutenant who's joined the rebellion, set you free?
I think so. At least that's what the guard told me.
Lieutenant Moldir asked me to help you. Take care.
I'll be sure to make note of that. And of course, please specify this in your written report as well. This is very important, Lieutenant. If she's having doubts, then we may still have a chance to win back Igor's rebels. Or at least some of them.
Vice President Constantine makes a long overdue call with the Pax House. Constantine.
Igor fooled us all with his rebellion. It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. The motives behind his actions, however, are still unclear. While only a small number of the Xeno soldiers chose to join his rebellion, I believe it is necessary to urge the Xeno Arms Academy to strengthen the discipline of their members.
She removes a white chess piece from the board in front of her.
No need to worry about that. Xeno will handle it themselves.
If that's your judgment, then I have no objections. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
What? A mole within Manus? I wonder who that could be.
The Manus are sending supplies, personnel, and weapons in huge numbers to the south. It appears our suspicions were correct. Manus Vindictae is preparing a ritual to draw forth another storm. The location of Jerry Wilson provided by Miss Lucy confirms that the Manus are moving toward Antarctica. Additionally, it's now clear that some of the arcanist organizations, including the Apostles' Brotherhood, have been assisting the Manus through criminal activities such as smuggling and human trafficking.
She advances the black pawn on the chessboard.
All very valuable information. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's stable. It's worth noting, however, that she brought back a succubus from the Manus. She requested that we revoke the arrest warrant for the succubus and grant her all the rights enjoyed by Team Timekeeper, in accordance with the Storm Reformation Manpower and Discipline Act. I've consented to her request.
Excellent. She's the ideal person to keep watch over the succubus.
Very good, sir.
About Igor. The late Admiral Igor of the Xeno Arms Academy will be duly honored in the Headquarters Hall of Merit. His great achievements and remarkable service deserve to be remembered. That's all for now.
The Admiral's betrayal has already cast a lasting shadow over the optimistic 90s. But the news that, even after losing their leader, the Manus are gathering once again is even more worrying.
Bert.
London, Lima, Ushuaia.
The Foundation's reports detail many cases like Duncan's. One familiar face after another turned into someone else. The storm has brought everyone with it to the bright and hopeful 90s. Huh.
A report from Colombia. The mugshots of Pablo Emilio Escobar Gaviria do not match those archived. Similar anomalies have appeared for other notable figures.
There are many such cases. But the most pressing issue now is Igor's actions.
Why did Igor abduct Miss Erd? And why does he want Kimberly?
One question leads to another, but the answers remain a mystery.
And where are Igor and his army going? Why did they defect?
It's a maze of questions and clues. And there is no wax wing to peer over its walls, and no thread to guide the way out.
Mr. Carson, who was reversed by the storm of 1929, has somehow reappeared in 1990.
If only there was some way to look beyond the towering walls of this maze and see things for what they truly are.
Or maybe there's more to it.
A person pulled under by the river isn't always swallowed. They often wash up on another shore. Possibilities. More possibilities. Crows gather and drive away the doves, and by the dry decaying fountain, they peck at the rainwater.
Could it be that?
She makes a bold guess.
The storm doesn't kill people. At least, not physically.
Okay, that's one heck of a twist. But wait. That brings the possibility for Snyder to come back. Monologues, Part 24. A person is the total sum of their past. Lopera picks up her gun and loads the bullets one by one.
1, 2, 3.
There are no enemies, no targets, no opponents. She has never raised her gun so aimlessly before. She's lost, like a hunter in the wilderness with no place to go and no home to return to.
Shots on target.
3 bullets are shot, but they leave only 1 hole. Wow.
1, 2, 3.
Empty shells fall. Bullets are reloaded.
1, 2, 3.
The room is riddled with bullet holes. Lopera is numb. She mechanically pulls the trigger. The gun doesn't respond.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
She loosens her grip and the revolver falls to the floor.
You planned to kick me out. Right from the very beginning, didn't you?
A plan that never included her.
Or did you never even trust me in the first place? Was this all some kind of game to you? Molly?
Man, I feel bad for her. She's lost. Lost and alone. Nothing but herself and the hollow sound of the wind blowing through the window. She drops to the floor and curls up against the wall.
Why?
the ground. Fire can't burn down. I passed into ashes by now. In the melancholy tropic, we say goodbye. I see whispers in your eyes. In the melancholy tropic, we kiss goodbye. You will find someone in your life. You will find the love of your life.
Wow. She sails down the river of time, from the golden age of piracy to the end of the century. White Rope's travelogue is now available. Oof, okay. Wow, that was one hell of a chapter. Bloody hell, that went places.
I remember my first kill.
I am
When I finally
loving
saw
this.
my mother again. My heartbeat was louder than the waves.
But yeah, once again, another fantastic chapter of this story. I'm glad I decided to do this today and not wait till next week. There's a lot to think about there. With the storm, just bringing people back in different ways. Almost like a reincarnation, kind of. The potential that has. And that reshapes the narrative up till now. We learned Arcana is alive. So now we see the lead in to Paradise Regained. They're going to Antarctica. So I'm really, really happy to see the next chapter that's before Paradise Regained. So you know we have to be doing that next week. And I'm also going to be going through another one of the reflection stories as well. That's a great time. And it's been an awesome 6 hours and 40 minutes. Thank y'all so much for being here hanging out. I really appreciate y'all spending time with me. But I'm hungry. It's time for me to go get some food, relax. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. So let's see. Next week, I believe it's going to be the normal schedule. So Tuesday through Thursday and then Saturday. I'll try to get the schedule posted up on Sunday on Twitter, Blue Sky, YouTube, and of course in the Discord. But otherwise, it'll be up Monday as soon as I can. But I know we're going to have some Mecha Break next week. Reverse 1999. 2XKO. I think I'm going to go ahead and start ranked. I'm going to probably get myself leveled up with my account level so I can start ranked and do that next week. And we'll see from there. But yeah, it's been a great time. Once again, all the quick plugs. Check out the YouTube channel. Where I'm multi-streaming fighting games and variety content. Y'all know the drill, YouTube. Of course, you can find me on Twitter and Blue Skies, Leahvana. Also, if you like supporting the channel, check out VT cards. Fun way to get some merch, some Leahvana trading cards, and check out some other awesome VTubers. and finally the Discord. With that, I'm going to get out of here. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I do hope to see you next week. So Tuesday at 2 p.m. I've been Leahvana, the Tech Witch, bringing some magic to your screens. Thank you once again. See you next time. Bye!